Hello again, my friends. Habits here. Welcome. Hope you're doing awesome. And if you are checking out this VOD, which is probably the only way you're going to catch it right out of the gate, I don't think we had anybody queuing up. Um, Say hi in the comments. It'd be awesome. Love to hear from you. Um, in that sense, I am hoping that we have a. Oh, look at how good this is. Oh, yeah, we are almost on full time. Did cleansing reboot this morning. Had the game open. I'm trying to do everything here so we don't get quite as much delay. We'll see how that all plays out. But remember, we had slept at the end of the last episode. I just picked. Well, the bed was already up, but I just picked that up. I was standing over there, but in an effort to load the world, walked over, and you can see the sun's coming up now. As I said in the tweet, if you don't haven't already, go check out Habbage over Ham Badge over in Twitter, and you'll get the heads up when I'm going live, so you'll know if you want to drop in and hang out for the live streams. You'll know when those are, generally midday, afternoon kind of time, but it's all over the place a little bit. But here we go. We're going to have quite an adventure, and one of the things that we talked about wanting to do at the end of the last stream was go get some wool so that we can have a couple more beds permanently set up here. And at the beginning of the last stream, actually the end of the one previous, I realized I didn't have a bed. I'd been out adventuring, put down the bed, and forgot to pick it back up again, and that was not a good thing. So job one today, go find some sheep and trim them so that we can sleep at will, um, not at the mercy of um, having a bed or losing it. And then we got loads. I've got loads of kind of adventuring stuff I want to do. I would love to make it back out to that mountain again and see if we can't. Is that a sheep? That looks like a sheep. At least one. See if we can't. And of course, it was just one. Hey, brown sheep. How you doing, man? Another white sheep. And another white sheep. And now maybe they will eat and give us some more food. I saw these couple of blue flowers. I would really enjoy having some blue. We see more blue? Yeah, while we wait for them to grow more wool, let's come over here and get some of these blues. I think in the house there, a blue bed would be nice. Ideally, when I'm out traveling around, I like to have a brighter color bed. I think it at least helps a little bit. Maybe we should grab a few of these as flowers. Um, Helps remind me to pick it up, not leave it sitting wherever I can for the night. Uh, but despite that, sometimes it's still problematic. Oh, hey, those are these swampy flowers. I like these. I'll transplant some of them. Okay. Hopefully we'll give the cows, the sheep. Oh, you get going there. Hopefully we'll give the sheep a chance to regrow their wool. Or not. Maybe I should move the boat around and we could go over into the sunflower area while we're waiting. Horses, we did pick up a saddle in yesterday's stream, so that'll be handy for our exploring adventures. Just a few of the sunflowers here. And yeah, all indications are the starting order seems to have helped the game and the stream quality quite a bit here. So hopefully we'll continue on that. Don't want to jinx it just by hanging out. Um, Thanks so much to those of you guys that checked out the last VOD. I apologize for that garbage quality. Other than I probably should have rebooted in advance of the whole thing, but kind of knew I was up against it time-wise. The hockey game last night was looming, and I was a little rushed from earlier in the day, so it was just a big um, hustle to get everything set and ready to go. All right. Well, that should do it. I would love to get a couple more of these browns. If that guy would grow back up. How many do we have one? But this is okay because I did tweet out, or in the schedule, we start at 12:30 today, and I've got just a couple more minutes here. So this is bonus. Any of you guys that are catching this footage, and it will be in the VOD. Congratulations, you got the early bonus sheep shearing time before we even really get going. But I definitely wanted to have the start time just to make sure if it was acting up again. Oh man, kind of wanted a brown and blue bed. You know, we're just getting started. We don't even really have a house yet, so we'll throw it on a blue one, have a bed there, and have a spare to take on our adventures with us in the boat chest, and we'll call it good. So yeah, I think a couple things that we'd really like to do today. I would love to get back over to the mountains, and we may do that to start, but I may swing that wide. We grabbed the coordinate for the Mushroom Island. I did not grab it for the mountain. If we do any kind of buildy, decoratey stuff, and who knows, 4 hours from now we may want to do all kinds of stuff. We may change that up a little bit or do some stairs. I'd really like to get these things so they're not jump up and down. All right, let's go 3 blue and make a blue bed. We obviously don't have any cocoa beans yet, so no brown dye to supplement off that sheep just yet. That. Alright, and we need probably just do here, boom, 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 boom. This will give us 6 orange. And that's okay, because those are good traveling bed colors as well. Alright. There. And like I said, I don't know. I may do a double bed. I think this is pretty temporary anyway, though. I think we're going to go upstairs for kind of a living area, and this will just be functional storage along the wall. Some stairs probably down in a direction or whatever, depending on what we find below us. All that good stuff. So now, I still have a flower, some seeds, wool. Those are going to go in the boat. What else do we want to take with us on this adventure? why don't we... Why don't we do this? Close enough as it is. I think we'll pick up the boat and we'll kind of chop our way across the landmass. We know we're kind of on the coast a little bit. We're inland, but on the coast. So we'll kind of chop our way out, gather up some wood, logs to take with us, and oh. Before we do that, which I still stand by, it's a good plan. We'll take logs with us so we can go up in the mountains, and if we need stuff, actually, you know what? We can chop logs when we get there, right? But what we may not necessarily do, although I think that would be a good part of the plan, is we need leather boots. See? Alright, so now we don't necessarily need to chop the trees here. We'll do that when we get wherever we're going. But I think we will still cut across. Now we've got the boat here. Let's just angle our way out. Is it faster? I don't know. Could we have sheared that sheep? Yes, but there were a lot more. We got more wool out of it going the other way. And it's good. Keep just periodically scouting out where we live, what we got going. Got a black sheep here. It's handy. Growing up those sheep herds. Got some pumpkins. We've seen these from the coast, so we're getting closer. And here we go. It is not a boat. Not a boat. There we go. So I think we're going to go kind of this, more of an angle here. Last time we went pretty much straight out from the swamp, and then when we came back around to the north side. East is kind of back that way. Obviously, rising sun. Setting in the west, north, south. So rather than going straight west as we had, we're going to kind of go southwest. See if we can come across other cool stuff. I mean, getting on Mushroom Island already was pretty cool. And one thing I do hate is not having that. I didn't bring the Aqua Affinity helmet. That might be, you know what? Sorry, false start. But we'll come back, we'll boat all the way back. We won't do the walk. I don't know. Which way is quicker? Somebody's time it. Time it for us. We'll find out what's the quicker way to go. I want to get the Aqua Affinity helmet, and I forgot that map, right? We had gotten a treasure map, and we forgot to go to the treasure. So let's plan to do both of those things while we're out, and we may find a whole bunch of new ships as well. So we'll do all that, and pretty much just have a party all day because I don't know if any of you guys watched or not, but wow, what a night last night. Oh my goodness. So good. Competitive good, and I think I've been very clear to folks where my loyalties lie here. So no surprise that I was delighted with the Avalanche winning and coming back home on Friday night with a 3-1 series lead over the Tampa Bay Lightning. But for anybody who did endure the rough quality start on the video yesterday, I was also pretty straightforward with the fact that I felt after Saturday's start with so if you go all the way back to last Wednesday, that was game one of the series, and Colorado jumped out, Tampa battled back, went to overtime, and fairly quickly, and Colorado got a goal at Andre Burakovsky, who's now been out for several games with injury, and won it fairly quickly in overtime. Didn't go super deep, and then Saturday, surprisingly, Colorado really walked away with a 7-0 just dominant win. And not to be outdone, Tampa Bay came back on Monday night and flipped it. Had a very dominant looking 6-2 win over Colorado. And I'd said yesterday when we were streaming that my feeling was not to expect that either one of the teams would have another big blowout-y type win. I really thought, all right, here we go. We're due for another one that's a little lower scoring and right back to that neck and neck. I said, I don't know that we'll necessarily get an overtime game, but something in the lower score range. And it ended up being even a little. It was in the overtime. We'd already gotten to a 2-2, right? So not a mirror game for the initial one a week ago on Wednesday, but pretty good one nonetheless, and very, very entertaining for the fan, or at least for me, spectating. And I've been been a fan a long enough time. I know the opposite way that those go too, and it was had its moments, right? This was the island that we came around for one of the treasures, right? Maybe did that have that little bay and the little wiggly? Maybe that was a similar but different island. Um, so I can appreciate losing in overtime and being disappointed, but still going, that was a heck of a game. And I think most if you're not just completely on the it has to be a win or nothing else, I'm gonna be angry and yell at my dog and kick the trash can on the way out the door kind of person. As long as you can just kind of be a sports fan and go, I got to watch some really good athletes do some amazing stuff and compete, show competitive spirit and really, putting themselves all into trying to win a contest. Then yeah, it was everything you could have asked for, everything I could have asked for. Um, Tampa coming out early, scoring in the first 30 seconds. It was 30 some seconds in, right? So it wasn't in the first 30 seconds, but not much longer after. And Kemper's mask came off. As others have said, I think that certainly that was an impact, but I don't think he would have gotten that rebound either way. It you're in that reacting mode. Not much you can do about it at that point. And honestly, when that first goal went in, the Avalanche were really, really looking bad. I had texts with a buddy, and as soon as it had gotten in, I said, I'm not as worried about that goal going in as I was about the sloppy play going from the center face-off. Avalanche, kind of went back and forth a little bit. Avalanche tried to take it into the zone, and sloppy, messy turnovers and not good coverage, and it really built to having a couple guys that everybody was reacting to and trying to take the man, but basically hanging out right on Kemper's doorstep. And the fact that the one shot got through and got him in the mask, and that the player was there to tap in the rebound. Was that Kucherov? No, that was Sorelli, right? Sorelli got the rebound to knock that in. Um, the fact that he was standing there showed that Colorado, starting that game, were out of position and a little off still, and that was my big concern. Is this is going to be a long, long night if they don't clean up some of the passing and what they're doing themselves. Not how they're reacting to what Tampa's bringing to the game, but what's their plan? Are they going to be able to execute whatever they're trying to do? Because it didn't look like they were ready to. But that kind of changed, I thought, late in the first period, um, when the Avalanche went on a penalty kill, and it they got a couple shorthanded chances. They didn't score a shorthanded goal, but they had these opportunities and really did a good job of making the most of them, and really didn't appear that threatened, that Tampa had the man advantage throughout. It really seemed like, okay, they are waking up off of that, so maybe there's hope after all, right? Maybe this isn't going to end up being a disaster. Let's hold out and check that in the morning. See if that's another ship. I guess maybe since we're in this direction, we should shoot up and try to get to the map that we do have. But let's go dive on this ship. So we'll need every time. It would be really nice if we could view our outfit when we're accessing the chest. I don't know what I mean. I can see how that doesn't come up, right? It's like riding the horse or whatever. You go inventory, you get the horse's inventory as well. Now, what did? There it is. Went camo and amid the deals here. All right. So penalty kill kind of woke Colorado back up, and it was like, okay, this can be a game. This doesn't have to just be another blowout. And then second and third, I mean, from my side, it felt very Colorado, imposing on the pace of play and what they were trying to accomplish, making that happen. I could see how a Tampa fan would see the same, but for their team, it was um, pretty good. And again, I've talked a little bit about how I don't think offensive time of possession stats or anything like that really, and certainly shots, face off, some of those things, they're a little misleading when you see like a national broadcast and it's a national audience, and not everybody's quite uh, up to speed with all the nuance of what's going on in those. That can be pretty misleading. All right, so this one wants us to go southeast, probably back along this coast, and maybe that was the island that we'd already seen. So we'll go get this one, then we'll head north and get the other map taken care of, and then once we know how much inventory space we have left between the boat and ourselves, we'll maybe go either trying to follow some coastlines or try to go back to the mountain and get some more iron. Um, we don't really need the iron for the exploration stuff. We need that if we're going to do more caving, mining type stuff. So, plus mountains are cool. Well, here we are. Well, that was easy. Let's go past, get the map this side done, and then we'll come back up. Get the treasure. In fact, seeing as how I was so bad at getting the map the last time, let's go all the way out. So anyway, I thought second and third periods of last night's game were incredibly entertaining. Um, I thought the shot tallies didn't. Is that another, or is that just a sandbar? It's got that funky square on it, but I think that's just some sand or some dirt. Yeah, come on. But hey, we get the map done. Um, Shots ended up being a little bit favored out for Tampa Bay, unless you factored in the fact that Tampa blocked 2 times as many shots as Colorado did in their defensive players, and that ended up being a big point and may be a huge factor for the rest of the series. We'll see, and I think you know it was very obvious what they were, that's Tampa's kind of go-to mentality, right? They not only pride themselves on it and help out their goaltender by stopping a lot of shots in front, but it's kind of how they get their mojo going in the game, right? Uh, they're on fire when those shots aren't going through. Now the trade-off is um, when you're just constantly throwing your body in front of a lot of shots like that. Eventually, for one thing, it just takes a toll. You got good pads on, and if it catches you pure right on the front of the shin pad, yeah, you're not going to feel much at all. That's not a big deal. Um, Most other places, you're going to feel it a little bit. It's definitely got a toll, right? You take it in the lower part of your shoulder pads that kind of comes down over your chest. That's like thick wool cottony. Now it's all chemically stuff, but it's like a thick pad, but it's not like hard plastic or anything like that. It's just flexible and breathable to an extent, but some padding, quarter half inch of compressible heavy fabricy kind of padding, right? Um, and then if you you're constantly blocking shots, you may not be injured by it, but you may walk away with a big old bruise the next day, and pretty soon you're covered in those, right? Because you've just you block 6-7 shots a game. Um, they got to go somewhere, right? All right, let's put that and that away. Everything else can stay out because we're still kind of in treasury mode. And hey, it's helping our TNT thing. So next up, see how little that dot is. So we need to go a long way north and actually a little bit to the west, so we can follow this coastline for as far as it goes until we get off the map on the west side, and then we just head straight north. So, good. Pretty good place to be here. So Tampa, definitely, and I think particularly on Monday night, all of that effective shot blocking was really beginning to get to Colorado. It got them off their game. Definitely, clearly slowed their scoring production down, and um, probably began to make Vasilevsky's good play even more frustrating, right? Because so many shots don't get through that then when they do and the goalie makes a good save, you're just like, oh no, that we had to work so hard just to get that shot on, and he makes a great save. Now we're no better off than we were, and all that effort gone. I thought maybe that was a dark oak boat. Um, so it's a good strategy, but they've played more games, longer series to get here, and didn't have as long a break. And as Burakovsky showed just on a cross ice pass that had a little zip on it, but wasn't even a shot, that got up under his wrist. he's out, and I don't think they're saying he's day to day. I don't think he's coming back in these playoffs. He obviously he's had a huge contribution. He got an overtime winner, and I think maybe we got this boat. We'll see. It looks familiar with the cross masts um, right at water level there, and then this would be into the stony shore and the mountain and all that, right? I thought. Here, we'll know more on this. Yep, there we go. All I had to see. So we know where we are. That's good. Um, yeah, so Burkhoff's a big contributor, already with an overtime game-winning goal. He's out and done, and that's just contact with those pucks. And some of those shots are the ones that are cycled out to the point, one-time slap shots. Hockey's not gone in a direction where that is focused, and the teed up, slow set, long duration shots are as big a deal. Like I'm thinking uh, Chara, right, with big old heavy slapper. Um, kind of backed off a little bit from where the game was at that point. But certainly, as it's being cycled around and those come through, they can be up over 90 miles an hour. And you think about a baseball player getting plunked with a baseball at that speed. Hockey puck more compressed and depending if it's flipping end over end or something, you may catch it flat, but usually you're going to catch the edge, right? And yeah, that just compresses that force into a smaller contact area. Can do a lot of damage, and um, uh, I, the D guy that blocked the shot in his leg and was on a penalty kill, or at least couldn't get off and was just hobbling around for Tampa. Uh, I think he was on the bench, but I don't think he came back out again. Um, that could be a big loss, right? He's a top rotation. I don't know. He's their top line pairing guy. Hedman certainly is one of those two, and um, and I think we've been to this boat too. Yeah, and I don't know all the pairings and all that for Tampa, um, but he may be out. Maybe back. Right? It may just be dead leg kind of stuff, but you don't know until after the game. And can you turn this? Some of those kind of things feel worse today than they would have yesterday. Much less going another day after. Okay, this one looks pretty new. What? How does that get all the way over there? First of all, that is just the game trolling, right? Like, oh yeah, you think you're all clear, huh? Good luck. There's another one. Must be a strong current. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if this is a better way to do this or not. It's definitely not when we have to wait for the chest to open. There we go. But then I think this is another busted one, right? We can take the compass. We'll take these. Oops. Try not to take the paper. Come up, get the air. Alright, I think we need another cycle here. Come on. Oh, more air. There we go. Now we got wheat unbreaking on a leather helmet. I don't think so. I think that's all we need. And then just to check, but I mean we can already tell, right? This is nothing. The other one's got a map in it. So that can probably go away. I mean, I guess we could just be in and out of here stacking stuff. We may need this if we see something deep. Let's just start piles for the rest of some of this. And there. Good. Wheat too. Although, maybe we breed mushrooms while we're out and around this island. Alright. Switch this back to here. Get our bearings again. I don't know. North. That's the way we want to go. North and a little bit west still. Don't know if this will get us through. All right, so back to hockey. The shots, obviously, injury can be a factor. Even more so, though, just the continued toll that takes does wear down when you're looking at 20 plus blocked shots a game, right? There's not that many people to pass those around, so you're talking multiple people getting multiple of them, and it's something you got to do. You know, if you want to win the cup, and you're playing against whoever makes it this far, best teams in going, right? You're not playing slouches. There's no easy nights in all this, so you got to help your goalie out. And I think both teams are trying it. I just think Tampa's a machine at it, and will that cost more here as we go further and further? We got a new portal up here. I'm looking for iron as we go, though. So that was one of them, but yeah, I don't know anything about Tampa's injury status or anything like that. I think never mind. That was the one where we had to pillar up to get the deal. Probably pretty close to where we picked up this map then. Oh, speaking of which, we are getting bigger dot, so it'll probably be up along this coastline at some point. And trying to see if there's anything in the hockey game that I was overlooking, other than I think that exhaustive style of play and the constant wear and tear on everybody's bodies, in addition to just playing the game and the hits and everything else. You add that up, and I think, man, it is going to be a huge test for Tampa to come back and make forward progress in the midst of a Colorado home crowd and that momentum, the last line changes, all that kind of stuff that all plays into having a home ice advantage. And I don't discredit the chance, because eh, when your back's against the wall, right? When it's do or die time, win or go home, players find a way to dig deeper and push themselves, get more out of their body. They don't want it to end. Nobody wants it to end. You just want it. Oh, dang it! Every time. Oh man. All right. That wasn't too catastrophic, except that. Oh, stop. Uh, put all this stuff in there, right? This was in there. These were in there. And that. Those. That. You missing stuff? I think we're going to throw that away. Didn't we have some iron nuggets somewhere? Oh, there they were. Don't I have some iron nuggets? Oh, yeah, I'm swinging them at a tree right now. And I seriously just put a chest in the boat that I could be using right here, right now. I really wanted to chop those trees down, I guess. Alright. You all go away. Now that that's done, um, got the boat parked here, and we've wasted half the day. Just getting into position. But that's alright. Go down, son. So, I don't know. I definitely plan to have another stream tomorrow at some point. And when we do that, I think we kind of came from there, right? No, we came from over there. All right, see that floaty, dirty thing? That is probably by our boat. And now why am I... Why can I not get off the edge of the map? Okay, we got some more stony shore here. Some kind of an abrupt mountain. Oh, or a cave. Yeah, look at all that. And that's the diorite showing up. That's kind of cool. All right, still have a little bit more to do to get to the edge. But now we're there, so... Off we go again. Doggy. I don't have any bones for you, man. Sorry. Ooh, nice big beach. Big boat. Our boat, of course, is not here. But this little river may cut through if we can find our way through, it would be awesome to boat over there. Otherwise, I guess with our little handy crafting table and those extra birch logs, we could just run a boat to this side to get out there. All right, we are all the way up. I got distracted by the scenery. I'm sorry. Sorry, everyone. Kind of wish the little pointer part was just the pointer. Like, you turn around, the point stays where you were, and everything else shifts to accommodate. Guess it's too much to ask, though. Hey, that was easy. Diamonds! Look at that. We got a pick. We can start contemplating nether trips now. How about that? And I don't think I'm going to bring that with. Don't need it. Okay. Back over this way. Let's have a snack while we're here. And I know we're kind of cutting up further than we need to, but just try to take a peek at this plains, see if there's a village or anything like that that we can see. Hey, oh, I'm sorry, almost stepped on you, turtle. Almost, all right, there. I think our map is good. Oh, I had a feeling. Now, what does this connect to? Does that get all the way back down to our boat? Maybe. Ooh, does that go all the way through and then to the ocean? Or is this just the end of the land, right? It's all that easily connected. We just haven't gone far enough to see it. We'll find out today. Come along for the ride. Stay along for the ride. If you're lurking, welcome. Hope you're doing good out there in the chat land. I'm happy that the game is pretty current to what we're doing. It looks like we've slipped just a little bit more than when we first started, but not too bad, really, considering the last couple days. I think we had gotten carrots and potatoes in the ships, right? So we've got those on hand, but I mean, am I going to say no to potatoes? I don't think so. I'm going to say no to a full boot. What just happened? There. We've already got some feathers, right? Real trick here is just making sure I have enough inventory space to get back to the boat. Then we'll see if we can get the boat all the way back up and through. Did I leave that? I don't think I left that open. I always kind of count on my open doors as an an indication. What the heck? Give me my shift click. Good stuff. Thanks, chest. I'll take that. I'll leave that dandelion for him, though. I mean, we're not just heartless thieves. Yeah, I was counting on looking back at open doors because usually if they go in and out, they love to shut the doors. Lots of hay. Do I want to take the hay? I probably should because it will save us just a bunch of time. And did I go into the? I don't think there's a chest or anything. But yes, we did start here, and I poked my head in that one. All right. Hoes are probably the best for hay bales. I think I remember. Somebody told me. Bobby God. Somebody. We don't have one, obviously. We've actually got 3 of the gold varieties that could all be combined back home, but none on us. There's more brown sheep. If I had my shears, buddy, you'd be naked right now. And I would have enough to make my brown bed at home. So this will be good. I mean, for one thing, we could do the trading just right out of the gate, but can also keep us eating bread for a long time and keep me from having to go too early into the farming route. At least until we're using it as a tool to enchanting. And the last village we were at really didn't have this stuff at all. All right, well, first diamonds. That's awesome. This will be great. They have a ton of hay here. I think there's a whole nother section down by the water too, right? And well, they had that wheat. They have another section of hay bales. Was I imagining it? It's possible. Hey, what's up, Raid? How's it going, guys? Good to see you, Ant. Thanks so much for entertaining me through lunch break today. That was awesome. Hope your rest of your stream went well. And Bunny Palm, it was cool. Cool hanging out for a minute there. Ant's crew always awesome. That is Antheos Live, folks. If you haven't checked him out, definitely do so. He is the man. Definitely doing great stuff over at his channel. Does all the I don't know what you're using for it, but doing voice chat with other streamers while he's playing his game. So you get a little. You don't just get my random thoughts. You get a little bit of crosstalk with everybody. You are the man, dude. You know you're the man. I mean, now you're gonna be the man plus inflated ego. Probably unbearable. Your chat's gonna be like, "What the dude, man? Take a step back, dude. We know. We don't need to hear about it." I was just reliving fun hockey memories from last night. I know. Uh, Not everybody's quite as into it as I am, but as a Colorado fan, it was a great night last night. Overtime in the final is always a good thing, and it was wild. Good time. Did you finish up? Finish up strong. I hope that that uh, abandoned mine shaft that you had didn't get you too bad. Looked like those spiders were nasty. That whole mod pack, whatever you were going there, looked nasty. All the lush stuff hanging down, blocking the view. Creepers dropping on your head. Yeesh. Nightmare, man. All right, let's hop out here and give it an old nap. Oh, all right. Now we gotta find my boat with chest. That's what we're looking for. We don't know if these rivers exactly connect. Oh, would I do this map, by the way? That will help us. So if we just take the hard turn here, we can walk it back. B, don't move. You're my landmark, B. I think this is going the wrong way. Come on, river. Curve it back. This all goes to the ocean. That new ocean. So yeah, Raiders. What are you guys up to? Ant, you got big afternoon. Are you planning to go back on live again, or just wrapping things up, getting out, getting on with your day? Tell you what, man, that burger you were talking about sounded fantastic. It made my lunch salad a little sad. It was A little lunch envious when it came down to it. But I've been eating like absolute trash. That is the problem with a deep playoff hockey run. You go out like every other night. Every other night, I've been out at a sports bar or a wing place or down at a stadium eating junk stadium food. Oh, just a disaster. All right. Um, so good though, right? Like it's the absolute best and the absolute worst at the exact same time. And you think like, oh yeah, man, I love chicken wings. I love going out and getting a burger at a sports bar or some kind of awesome sandwich or something like that, or splitting nachos with a bunch of friends and all that. And you're right, that's really good. Um, until you realize I've been doing this for almost 2 straight months now. Except when they win out and you get a little break, but that doesn't happen all the time. And even then, you're already kind of planning up for the next one. So yeah, it summer has already flown by. It's scary to think how much of it is already passed, and the vacation and all that. When all this wraps up, win or lose, is going to be awesome. All right, boat. So we can put away these. That's a little eerie. We had exactly a stack's worth. That village was working on a quota, and we just wrecked it for them. Have a feeling. All right. Put diamonds. Those. That. That. Feather. All right. Potatoes, I guess, can go away too. Carry the extra boat. And now let's go keep going on the coast. We did finish this map, right? So it can actually go away now as well. Back we go. So yeah, for the folks hanging out on the YouTube side, just enjoying the reminiscing about the hockey stuff. The overtime was wild. I didn't really get a chance to talk about that and to kind of keep the welcome interruption of Ant in the chat coming over from his stream. Um, anytime you're in the playoffs and you're actually cheering for a team, kind of like, oh man, I hope they don't come on. The edge of the seat factor is real. Like you find yourself like I am literally hovering on the edge and what's going to happen. And when your team's in the offensive zone, you're holding your breath on the shots, like, oh, is that it? Is that it? And then all of a sudden they start breaking it out, going the other way, and it's absolutely your stomach's in your throat, wondering, are they, you know, is anybody going to get back to stop that one? And just uh, there's not much like that. Soccer World Cup has the same thing, but it goes to penalties, right? And with hockey, you just never know. And each of these that goes, this one started, went through half a period um, of overtime, and you start thinking, all right, if they don't get it now, the longer they go, the longer they go, right? They keep going until they don't, I guess. But um, as the players get more and more exhausted, because you go 1-2 overtime periods, that's getting up on an extra game, and sometimes they go that long. And the goalies, especially when you have a couple good ones, they kind of get a bigger and bigger advantage, right? I mean, sure, the stretching and the popping up. I'm not dismissing the fact that the goalies aren't getting a ridiculous workout through all that, but it's not the same cardio exhaustion that just is piling up on top of itself over and over and over again. So I don't know. Be interesting to see. Maybe we. Oh, I guess this is swampy. I was wondering if it was sparse jungle, but it looks swamp. Old swamp. Here we go. Now that will probably mean that the chest is buried under a bunch of gravel, right? That's not exactly something I'm equipped to dig out right now. So we'll take 2 gold blocks and consider ourselves good there. Um, but yeah, I was literally, holding my breath when it was breaking out of the other zone, and then excited when they were getting pressure. And Nas is the man, getting right back to where he was playing at after breaking a thumb and having a screw or a pin or whatever they put into his thumb, whatever that was, having that kind of a capper to the night, getting back, amazing, so good. So yeah, make your plans Friday night. It's should be a good one. And now it is Tampa backs against the walls, playing for their playoff lives. Stay, keep winning, keep that dream alive for your fans. And um, I don't yet have a feeling. I don't know if anything will settle in here in the coming days. I would love for it to be a home win on a Friday night. I think that would be a crazy, crazy party in Denver, and awesome to see. But I don't know. Don't know if that's not a little cavalier and optimistic. And of course, there's so many casual fans right now. Like, oh, of course we're going to win at home. It was all set up. That's destined to happen. No, not necessarily. All you have to do is look back to the St. Louis series, and same thing, right? Um, I I think well, I mean, it's like the 1940s, right? It was the last time that somebody came back from 3-1 down in the championship or the final. I think could be wrong there, but it hasn't happened very often. And of course, back then, you didn't even need that many wins. I think it was in the 80s, really before I was probably a little kid, but wasn't really paying attention or aware of the series and what you had to get to. That kind of came for me right at the beginning of the 90s. I first kind of became aware of, all right, how does this structure look and what's going on. Um, that was when they went to 4 best-of-7s instead of like basketball stayed longer, with the first round being a best-of-5 and then best-of-7s. And that was just a kind of a no-brainer, right? The You make tons and tons and tons of money. It just used to be really difficult to make that travel happen for the teams, right? And they were certainly catching up, and it was certainly doable back in those days. But um, what? Do you not want to have an extra game's worth of revenue and all that stuff piling in? And now they're just amazing. And I don't know if this is legitimate or not, but I was out on the Monday before the Monday game in Denver. I was talking to a staffer at one of the places right down by the stadium as I was waiting to meet up with all my friends, and it was him and another coworker, and he asked the girl, so how much money do you think they made on merchandise, or whatever, on the Saturday game at the stadium? And she said, I don't know, something, 100 grand, something like that. 500 is the number that he threw out. He could be making it up, right? He's a bartender. He doesn't have anything to do. But I could believe it. In merchandise, food, beer, parking, I assume all that goes to the arena, which is owned by it's named for a company, right? The company buys the naming rights, but all that goes back into the pocket of Kroenke Sports Enterprise. That's right. The same Kroenkes that own the Super Bowl champion Rams, right? I don't think they sold when they moved to LA. I think that's still Kroenke. Um, and maybe looking at a Stanley Cup and a Super Bowl. How wild is that? So we shall see. But yeah, they make so much money, and of course, why not make all of those series that long? But the trade-off is they get really long. Here we are staring down July, and you're trying to finish up the winter sport. And basketball now, it creeps by, but what, we're a week, 10 days out from them having finished up. So, yeah, kind of wild. Um, but I'd love to see it on the Friday night. I don't know. I don't know that that's going to happen. I am pretty confident that Colorado will get it done. If not in 5, then uh, very likely if. Well, I don't know. I mean, Tampa gets some momentum. They are dangerous, so I could see it. Um, if not 5-7. But again, then you're looking at two teams that have kind of been uh, teetering back and forth, but on the whole, pretty evenly matched, right? Um, and so far, neither has been able to get 3 in a row, right? Now Tampa is forced to be at that point. Colorado has the luxury of not needing it. All they have to do is get 1 of 3. So we shall see. These are the challenges right now, though. Is this the same landmass as home, or are we going around it? I think probably an island, right? Who knows? No. We're already past, so let's follow this and presume this is a coastline. All right? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. So we did pretty good. Cleaned up our maps, got some more loot, got some diamonds. We can make a pick, and at some point poke our heads into the nether. But I think before we get to that, we can poke our heads into the cave that is right next to our base and see what we've really got going on there. And honestly, I don't know. What do we think? The newly discovered village, or well, in fact, the river didn't come out to where we wanted it to, so probably still the original village is going to be the better one in terms of getting some villagers and bringing them back somewhere closer to base. I'm not doing any of that today, though. That's not as much fun as going around and exploring and getting goodies. But like this island, home, is that the edge of a whole big continent that includes our house? I think we're back now. Oh, what? This is no good. Hang on. Um, Fatty Booms. Home, 1693, 974. So, 1693, 974. Ooh, look at that boat, though. Before we What? You really wrecked your boat, buddy. Whoever did this one, ouch. Um, yes, we are currently moving way, way, way. Honestly, I don't know how I got so turned around. How are we going north right now? Yikes. We'll get home though. But are these like the fake lighthouse people in this village? Are they the ones that lure the boats into the rocks at storms? Like, put up the lighthouse that would imply that there's safe channel, and then the boats wreck, and then you go down and grab all the stuff out of them. When, hey, we rescued you. You guys had a really nasty shipwreck there, and they can just kind of laugh it up. What? Why? Why do you guys have a lighthouse? Oh no, that was just our camp bonfire. Did you misunderstand? Mending pants. I don't know that we really need those, but. And I don't think we've got. Oh, 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 oh. Don't let me lose that bet either. It's all you on you guys, chat. Do not. I don't think we need an empty map. All right. I don't even know what happened there. Those can go away though. Pants. If nothing else, we can scrub the enchantment for XP. Iron plugs. Feathers. Moss. And there's our box full. All right, let's go ahead and boat on in. Yeah. Anyway, villages that used to do that on the coasts. Legitimate deal in places. I think. Um, is it one of Dickens's books that has kind of a allusion to that? Oh well, maybe you guys don't. I don't know if Dickens is still reading in high school. If you guys are down with the Dickens, but down with the Dickens. What in the Dickens? All right, enough. Is tall grass a thing? I know the ferns are. We'll leave that for now. We could get more hay. And these guys could be our villagers. If we can figure out the way home, we can head in the right direction. Hey there, how you doing? Oh, you don't even have a job? You could be a librarian, dude. Why don't you be a librarian? Sell me a book, man. Were you looking for the librarian? He wasn't home? Where's he at? I like talking up the talk of the villagers. Beets would be awesome here. I don't need any of that. We could move the other map here. Do we see beets? I don't even know if they have beets in acacia villages. They sometimes have watermelon, though. Nothing there. Any fields with watermelons? Oh, watch out for the sinkhole there. They do have cats. This looks pretty empty. They heard I was the orange bed squad. Do I then? Sure, why not? Other compass. Ooh, what we got back here? Melons growing but not ready to be plucked yet. Seeds that'll clog up my inventory. There's some melons, good. We'll get all this once we see what else they have. What? How did I miss the door? Here, I should really put this away and that away. These could go as well. Honestly, that can go. Although, I think we'll be able to combine. Oh, nighttime, huh? Did I already come in here? Spend the night. All right. Well, I thought we'd hit it all, but maybe not. So we'll keep an eye out for additional chests that we still need to check. But I think we made a pretty good circle now. Maybe this one, but I don't have high hopes that it's gonna have treasure chest anyway. We will look for the possibility of beets. Also, don't have a lot of confidence there. Think it's pretty much wheat and this is the one I don't think I'd checked yet. Oh, should I? And no, we got loads of coal. We can cook some stone. All right. So we got all these guys. We have some good Melanie awesomeness. And, I mean, this just... We're going to be a little carb heavy, right? Is there more hay out here somewhere? Maybe not. All right. Well, good village, and no sign of Dickens or loot from shipwrecks. Oh, I saw, I saw that path in between. I was like, I was wrong. There's beets. Oh, no beets. Okay, now we just gotta figure out the right way to head home. And can some of this stuff stack? Nope. Like those. Those? No space for melons. No more space for stuff. Alright, we do have this map. I take it back. All that I said about no signs of them robbing out ships. Now, why does this show a coastline? This looks like it's going to be deep underwater. Alright, so we'll figure out the directions and... Excuse me if any of that came through. That was the lunch salad burp a few hours in. Once we grab this treasure, that does look like sparse jungle. We will then try to figure out the way home. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, oh, come on. All the way up, get some air. This is going to be a little tedious. Can do this now because there's going to be current once we start breaking these blocks, I think. And I'm pretty sure we know it can't be on the edge. See? Gross. If I go... Oh, it's the current. I'm like, I'm trying to go forward here. That's way too far. I mean, maybe it's something on this outer edge. Do we see? Nothing. There we go. All right, hopefully we can get out of the current and just go down to check the chest. Another diamond. Giving us 4. Doesn't do too much because we need the 3 for the pick. All right. Can we get... Do we have room to get the jungle stuff too? Probably. If we can find it, right? We're looking for bamboo, cocoa, and unfortunately we can't just run around. I also have no idea which way are we going now. We're still going north, which wouldn't be all that bad, except that we need to go south to get back home. This is the corner of the island we're looking for. We can get cocoa beans. That will help us, or can help us grow. I think we do need jungle trees to grow those, though. I don't think you can just stick them to an oak tree or anything, so we should probably take a couple of these trees and get some saplings as well. Not that there are that many. Unfortunately, no bamboo, which is a bummer. And does that look like a jungle tree? Yeah, let's take these 2. And can I do that? Oh, this. Why didn't that change? No. Oh. Let me back up. Oh, no. Dang it. Can I now? Is there one side of this tree I can just climb up? No, of course not. Dude, how awful do you have to be at this? Now we can get our jungle saplings. Hopefully many, many of them. And let's go here as well. See if we can do this a little more smoothly. Now, I'm a little worried that those will just... Oh, wait, that isn't even it. Where's this other tree at? These will just decay as oak. These, wherever they were. There's one. But they are off the ground. It's a lot of vine pieces falling. Well, we can snack here while we're watching the sunset. It's a light jungle. Very open, not too muggy. I'm going to choose to believe there's a nice breeze coming up off the ocean, keeping it nice and cool. Yep. Good stuff. Right. There's one. Don't care too much about the sticks. Really don't want to completely deforest the whole island. It'll be an Easter Island situation. We don't want that. Do, 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 do. 4. Not awful. I think with 4 we could guarantee ourselves a big jungle tree, which would certainly give us a lot of jungle wood. The problem is you don't necessarily get a lot of saplings out of just one big jungle tree, right? The ratio of leaves to logs is pretty bad. So when those start breaking down, you may find that you didn't get a whole lot of return sapling wise for your investment. I don't know. Maybe that doesn't get borne out. Maybe you do get quite a few by the time the big trees have broken down. But hi, chicken. I guess I could kill the chickens. I'm really trying not to do is forget where I parked so that we can go back because we still have to finish this map. And get a couple more saplings, maybe. Come on. 1, 2. Chicken, you didn't take any saplings, did you? Alright. Do. I was just breaking. The particles are nice, but I kind of wish they wouldn't flow when stuff breaks and it's doing that. I wish anything that made it down to the ground would actually be sticks or saplings, right? I know with the sticks, which I don't hate that they added those, mixed it up a little bit, but it would still be pretty cool. Get some extra stuff there. All right, now come on. Come on, little leafies. I don't know. I always feel like at some point it's a waste of time to just sit here waiting for these last 2 to break. The last one. But when it's a long way away from wherever you're trying to be, also feels like, okay, if I don't hang out here, then I'm gonna totally miss out. How many do we end up getting anyway? 5. So 1 more after that initial little thing. Well, that could be our one big and one little tree comparison. That's right. You'd have to get 4 times the saplings from the big tree to compare to the little tree. Of course, the real value is in the wood, right? You do all that when you're first trying to get started. Come on, one more. One more, dude. Break. Break. Don't look at it. It's embarrassed chicken. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, now I feel like it's just trolling me. Do this. Oh, is that more jungle? I'm doing all this. I think there's more jungle right over there. Oh, we got the kids outside the window. All right. Well, if there's a big jungle tree over there, then forget it. You had your chance. And we need to go south. That should be even, but oh, good. All right. Scratch all that. Even though this is a tiny little island, or at least it looks like it. Nope. Never mind. Oh, this is going to be. Here comes our lag. But we can get some bamboo and grow that back at home. So we already got our cocoa beans. We already got our saplings, or at least a few of them. Just getting some bamboo here will be a big old help. And then we will try to find our way home. Alright, so we don't have anywhere too far inland needed. There. It seems very quiet. Normally I leave the stems, but I think on these little lower two edges here. This could someday be a little camping shore, right? Alright, plenty of bamboo. Kind of feels like we already got close to a stack. So we can grow this close to home. Alright, almost done with the whole data screen thing. Because now we want to go south, right? We want 21 isn't bad. We actually want that to increase. But we had just come too far north, and then somehow I got turned around when I was heading back. But as long as we head south now, we should be pretty good to go. And as long as we don't get too far east. There's another temple. It looks like a temple entry, right? It's like a temple entry without the temple, though. That's crazy. Is that a new structure? Or is that like a partially. It looks like sandstone, so I'm going to go with it's not a full, just partially developed temple. All right, here's this island again. And we should grab these coordinates because this may end up being the easiest deal to find. And did we finish the map? Come on. We didn't-ish. Northwest. I got distracted by bamboo. That's why I do it before. Oh, seriously, that's why I do it before we run into. lay on the brakes. All right, this will be Shipwrecker. If I could spell. Shipwrecker Shores Village. And it is 235. And notepad is in the way. Negative 1350. So it's not close, but it's a straight water shot. About 1400 off on the X and like 22 on the Z. May not be our best option, but for one thing, it's the only one that I have coordinates on. And if it is just right along the coast, we may find other stuff along the way. Who knows? Now we just have to find out how we get home from here. Other than knowing we gotta go south. And here comes the land that might be in the way. If we can shoot through here, then maybe we're picking up the same coastline again, right? That's probably where we just came from, and I should remember and know all this, but I got turned around. I was talking hockey. The raid came in, had a lot of craziness going on. Maybe. Yeah, I think we were back over there, and so that other village is tucked back behind those hills. Maybe. This stuff, I hope will open up to where we can kind of angle a little bit more towards our own home. Or not. Alright, let's sleep again. Still have a long way to go south, so I'm going to hope that this is just sticking out and we can zip right around it. Or should we try to go through it? It is possibly a really good way to get lost. Looks like it opens up, but we know how deceiving that can be. Oh. And here's the problem with the chest boats. Once you get yourself in this situation, it can be a real problem trying to get out. I'd have to guess that this is our landmass, that somewhere in here we spawned. I don't know that we'll go right past 0, but or wherever it was we spawned. Might. Was that iron? No. Alright. But yeah, we should be eventually picking up the same coastal stuff that we already had. We got about negative 220 to go to 0. And then another 1,000 plus on the Z. So, lots of south. Or maybe that's an island. What do we know? Well, that one. Now, is this the same dark oak stuff that we've seen several times before now? Maybe. Lots of red mushroom trees, not a lot of brown. And there's the azalea. All right, we know where we are. So we still have to get up in there and find out, is that a bay or is that other open water? Lots. I certainly didn't come away with that going, oh yeah, I know where everything is now. But we do have villagers that aren't unreasonably difficult to get back and forth to. But honestly, they may be closer going from that other little village that we found the other day. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be a problem when we do get back to looking at those guys. Somewhere out in the middle, out there is our Mushroom Island. Well, that boat trip did take longer than I expected, but productive nonetheless. Now is the point when I wonder if I've gone too far. I don't think so. All right, there's our little pocket of swamp. There's our little pillar from where we. Did we not inspect that boat? We decided it was too deep, maybe? I don't know if that deep. I know we slept here and then broke off the extra pieces. No, I think we went through the windows, right? I don't know why I left that. Such a messy state. But probably to tell myself, hey, we've been to that boat. Don't keep searching it every time. This takes us straight on back in. No lily pads. Oh, look at this. Gonna be good. There's our little turtle island. There's where the sheep were. All of our sugar cane coming up here. Can we do bamboo on sand? Looks like it. Do I have any? I do have sand. Oh, this is good. Uh, Nope. Oh, that should probably be okay because I can come through here, right? We just need to make sure that these corners are accessible. So we have a walkway all the way around, and then we can just break everything. Boom, 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 boom. Good. We've got bamboo. And sugarcane still trying here. Hasn't had much of a chance to grow while I've been gone. Alright, lots of loots. Let's take down what we've got here. And food stuff. Treasure stuff. Like I remember that we moved that. There's gold here. Seems, I don't think we're close to nighttime yet, but feels like it's getting close. I'll put those elsewhere. This can go there. Logs and tree stuff. This is all food. Boat. And what did I do with sand? Was it in with dirt or was I keeping it? Oh, I think it's outside, right? We left it over here. Aha. Oh, I remember. Stairs gotta be a priority today. Um, these can stay. Anything else here that wants to stay in the boat? Compass isn't really helpful until we get there. We'll come back up for the last two things. Ooh, now it is getting dark. Get to cozy up in our home blue bed tonight. Not diamond food. Bad on the teeth, the diamonds. Those should really go in the other deal. The book can go near the compasses, the prismatics, the hearts of the sea, gold blocks, diamonds, emeralds. Emeralds are doing very nicely, huh? Iron plugs. And that did get to our stated goal of let's get a full stack of iron. And we'll probably, let's go ahead and sleep. We'll probably go ahead and make the next suit of the replacement suit and the, well, what is the count? It is 24, right? So let's just put that is a full set of iron replacement armor, right? 8 and 7 for the shirt and pants is 15. 5 and 4 for the hat and boots is 9. 24. So we got everything we need there to replace what we're wearing now if we can't upgrade by the time these have worn out. Then let's do and 3. This is why I wasn't ready to make tools just yet. because we need so much of this stuff. All right, let's go ahead and put the anvil here, right? Because we're not going to go into this watery canyon area, so this is a good spot to put some of these extra things. Let's start cooking 1 stack of stone. That will be our grindstone manufacturing. And any incidental stuff, we doubled our moss here. Switch this. We have upstairs apples and lapis, I think, were the 2 things left, but we'll put this gold helmet in the boat. So we just, why? Always got that ready to go. Grab these out. They're not staying. Oh, it doesn't look good. Let's get down there, huh? Lapis. And we'll probably end up using that here in just a moment to make some more stuff. But for now, we really want some slabs. And didn't I have sticks? I mean, what? Oh, I guess I made torches, didn't I? Sticks and then planks, right? Some of each. Grindstone. Up out of the way. Oh, these 3, I'm intrigued in combining. Don't have mending, but they could at least get our farm started. And what's more, they take our enchantment or our level way down, which is kind of nice. So now that this can actually come back here, this whenever we do some farming, that would be a good starter tool for it. And I don't know, do I? This is good to hang on to if we go to the Nether, because we don't need the Aqua Affinity, particularly in the mending. Would at least keep that put together. That doesn't appeal to me because even if we got like a silk touch or something like that, it's not going to take a lot of the ores and things. We need iron or better. So, let's just scrub all these and take the XP. Let me know if you think that was too much. Then we'll do a leather outfit to separate out the good from the bad. Eventually, I think these all get tossed. But for now, they can stay. Kind of thinking that we should double cook that for a couple of blast furnaces. Alright, but now this is done. These, I think, are done. We definitely want to make the diamond pick for getting some obsidian, so let's go ahead and do that. And I think we at least want one more of these just to keep in reserve, right? We'll kind of run that, wear that down, picking up extra stuff. But now, what do we want to take down into the deal? I don't know that we're going to run into a lot of obsidian. That's more for the portals. Got a couple things of stone. Don't want to be too laden. And guess we'll kind of rely on that for food. Okay. Good. Got a bed. It's daytime still. Let's go. See what we have to work with down here. And was this a cave or was there a cave up higher? There's this cave, right? Should we do this first? So it may. I hear you, Skelly. I hear you, and I don't like that I can hear but not see you. And hear your arrows flying around. Where'd that come from? You should come back out here and check. Come on. I think I can get you from there. Oh, come on. What fun are you, dude? Ugh. Can I get him to come out there? Ow. Oh, now we got zombies, though. Okay. Seems like a good... No! Dang it. I heard him, and I was like, no, there's nowhere that he can be coming from to get to me from behind. So I'm probably good. Where did they... was that gravelly floor area maybe somewhere I hadn't checked? bad on my part, whatever. Do not assume all is well, huh? Okay, speaking of which, alright, well now we can back ourselves into a corner if we want, a corner with a collapsy ceiling. But I don't have very much stone cobble to get up and down and around places, and I'm kind of trapped right now. So what I'd hoped to do was do that. All right, let's take care of this little oversight. So they walked on this at least. Thought that diorite might have been a spawner for a second there. We got lots of fun to be had right underneath, don't we? Hacha, hacha, ha 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 ha. Come on. Oh, this is good. We haven't had any combat yet in this world. Alright, we're back around. This looks interesting, but not very dangerous in terms of nobody can get to us. Should we grab out this coal or should we light? Let's light for a bit. Iron. Glow. Oh, we got mine. Okay. That may make me go back and get some of this coal. Oh, ow. Come over here and say that. Lots of iron. That's good. Okay, this is the back underside. This is going to be nice that we can kind of have a good in and out from home here, right? And who knows, maybe our cave is the way we want to go there as far as like a direct access, but not too bad so far. So, I think obviously we want to get into that abandoned mine shaft and see what goodies we've got. To do that, I think this iron, because having a backup sword and a bunch of iron picks is probably good, and I want to have a whole bunch of torches. And being right on top of this, we can basically go about lighting the whole thing first, and then once it's all kind of mapped out and lit, just go back through and harvest it all. We aren't going to have, other than the length of the mine itself, we aren't going to have long runs back and forth with loot, right? Just okay, run upstairs, and we can just kind of build out a staircase pretty much on this line, right? We turn the corner here, and we're right outside our front door. So in theory, that could just get extended out really from our basement. But why have it even come up to our house when we don't need to, right? I can't think of a reason other than surfacing and it being nighttime, but all we gotta do is have a little lit up bedroom area right at the top of the stairs, and that's no problem. We've already got some extra wool. I hear an Enderman zipping around. Copper. Coal. Glad I did bring that extra iron pick. I was kind of like, oh man, if we're just running through caves, I'm not gonna be able to carry all the loot from the monsters or the mobs because I'll have too many picks. I think we solved that problem. Really quite happy with where we decided to settle. Oh, this is kind of stupid. In truth, because we've got our back to the dark exposed area. And I'm digging myself into a hole. Always bad. And I hear lava. Guess not quite as exposed. I thought that opened up more. Alright, let's use up stone and hope it's the last we ever have. Although maybe I think I've seen 2 pockets of iron and kind of went, oh yeah, there's iron all over the place. That may be a little presumptive. Nothing back there. Keep the beef for when we're really in it. Oh, there's this one. Lots of copper there. Hadn't I seen more? Somewhere around here, right? Right? Somewhere? Maybe it was that other little piece. I know we got the stuff in there. How about down here? Somewhere down there it is. All right, that was the one I remembered. There was the more. And I don't know if that's our lava fall. I think maybe it is coming down from the surface. All right, this is what makes life good right here. Until we find out it's all just a scattered single deposit. But even so, that's 4 pieces. I think all that's well enough lit. Oh, here's the good one. So we're going to go load up torches, couple iron swords, and all iron picks, and then go see what we've got in store down here in this mine. And I would very much like to have a bow, but those chicken feathers are going to be awesome. We already had some pretty good. Oh, speaking of string, see you, buddy. And you're not a. You want to come down here? Or are you stuck now? Oh, saw that bat. Thought that was another spider. Don't really want. Come on, come on. There you go. And we didn't even get a string. We will though. Should I? Kind of feel like we can work. Oh my goodness. I was gonna say, kind of feel like we're right on the corner of this, and we can just work our way around. But maybe we still are. That's just the little entry tunnel. Maybe. This is why we need forever torches. We're not even. I'm just going on a random side tunnel. It feels like it's looping all the way back around to my base. Not quite. We can clean this up, use up more of the stone, pick stuff. And I kind of love the abandoned mine for when you're in the iron gear, because it's tough to get too sloppy, right? You can't take for granted the health. Oh yeah, I got armor and all that, because it's easy to get into trouble when you're in the mines. So unlike the creeper that came up and sizzled on us, now we may die. I hope not. Um, been doing too much of that, and I'd really like to get up to like full netherite and all the goodies again. Lapis can chill. I don't think there's nothing in there. I hear you, zombie friend. Let's get this, because hopefully it won't drop us. Alright, now that's where we're going to draw the line on entering the mine, but we will come back around on this outside edge. Oh, not good. That's a good sign. Just miss him. I guess I gotta do a little bit more just to try to clear out this little area here. What is... That's all new. Think they're stuck. If they're stuck, then we can kind of work in a little bit of comfort. That's all sealed off. Feels like a mini ravine. Might be eventually. Doesn't feel like is mine. Is that a water drip? I guess so. Alright, I think we're kind of safe. Ugh. 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 Leave a bit of that. Oh. For later. Dude. Okay, there's more mine. More not mine. There's some iron down there, though. Maybe not yet there. Because we still have this little pouch to get. Very good. Good iron. All right, now. Remember, whatever the world was where we fell to our death, the first 119 world. Let's not leave deep holes like that. Just laying around trying to kill people. Um, that piece of coal. Gonna be more trouble than it's worth to go get it. Knock down this one though, because I think we can get back. Oh, yeah, we were already down in here. All right, this makes lots of torches for us. May have to go chop trees just to have wood for sticks, but that's a good problem to have. So this is what's going to open up on some of this. Wowza, 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 wowza. This is so stupid, right? Oh, did you see that gravel? Oh, sure don't trust that. I guess I maybe should, but I don't. I see coal down there. I don't see a lot of mine stuff yet. Ooh, I see some lush. We're facing, I think this is east. It is east. Okay. I'll begin to doubt myself a little bit after that boat trip. And then, whoa. Down here. What do we got? Starts to get a little miney. Not too bad, though. Maybe I should take care of some business here. Oh, look at it. But, again, no clear mine stuff yet, right? Just a lot of big, deep. Oh, that's gravel. Am I still on gravel? I don't like gravel andesite combo. Yeah, it's a pretty deep hole. I don't see straight down to deep slate, but it would get us a long way towards being under. But I think this is now kind of safe unless something drops on my head. Try to avoid that. All right. Here, and if I don't have to worry about getting lost or sidetracked or delayed on my way in and out of here, and then it's right up through here. And as long as we're getting ready, let's do this in hopes of getting some more flint. I don't remember how many pieces we had or how it compares to our chicken feathers yet, but we'll want arrows. Then we can just fill this in with cobble. Yeah. Think we can go this maybe? Does that work for a little stairway? It's there. And that looks, well, that could just be into the cave, though. We don't really know. That's pretty neat. Well done, us, team. Well done, us. You want to be a part of it? You want to critique my mining stuff? Be like our raiders earlier today. Antheos Live, who we all know as Ant, and Bunny Palm, who Buni Palm, who I assume is Bunny Palm, who I saw over in Ant's chat earlier today and came along for the raid, said hi. So awesome, welcome. And if anybody else is out there lurking, wants to get involved, hit that follow button, chat along, give us your hot takes on what we should be doing. Get in for the fun in the mine. Um, could be where we lose this world, sadly. History says that's what we do sometimes. But let's clean up here. I don't know why I'm sorting this stuff before I get the iron cooking, but I guess this is an awesome time to do. No, this, the stairs, right? And we were gonna use this to make. Oh no, we were gonna use this. We already moved it. This and this to make. Oh man. Now I don't know. Blast. What did I do? Oh, it wants iron and the smooth stone. Okay. Well, we've got some of that. Can at least make one, right? And we'll keep that inside here. So what was it? This, this, and this. Alright. And then it can snug up here. And then we should actually take this over to here. I know, waste a piece of coal, but whatever. That's a lot quicker. Alright, there's those back. These can go in here. I may want to make another one over there. I'm not sure yet. And we do have 24 and 30. So we can make some good arrows. But for the moment, stone can hang out there. Go put this gravel away with the dirt. I think we have enough here. So next up, I think I want to face all this and then, oh, that. We might be cooking a lot of stone. What if I did stone stairs and then just replaced the dirt and the outer edge here, right? Then I don't have to worry about weird upside down trim or anything like that. Just looks clean. pretty sure we can't do stone in here, right? Oh, that's still busy anyway. Pretty sure we can do stone in here, and I'm pretty sure we still have 8 pieces here. Alright, now let's go. Huh? I don't know that that would have mattered. Think that can just be a curved stair, right? This isn't going to get us very many. Yeah, I think that will meet our needs. Keep us moving quick. Oh, look at this. Already done. Boom. And look good. Not look bad. How about that? I don't know that looking good is fair. 2 things that really look good, but I think that'll be alright, won't it? I don't know what I want. Well, I know that to there, right? We got 2. We'll just start building these as stone is ready. And we can also be working on the iron tools and all that while we're waiting the rest of that stone to cook. Really seems like that should have taken longer. That side's gonna be nasty. We need so much more stone. Um, oh, but here we have 1 piece. Let's put it there. That's our start. Oh, yeah, even worse. Not even 2. Almost there. Okay, now sticks. We can at least do this, this, this. That's close to ready now. We will want a spare sword for cobwebs. And a bunch of more torches. Let's go with this many. We can be doing this while we wait for cook. Right, because now this floor can all become uniform. And I don't have to worry about saving any of this to make those walls. Ooh, it is dusk. So let's go sleep before we get into trouble. Get a sip. Not my favorite, but at least it looks uniform. There we go. We need to cook a lot more stone. What, this is our coal. This is what we thought. Oh, we've got so much here. Um, and here. Oh, oh, that is a piece. I think that will do all that. And no, no. All right, well that's something. Then grab back all that. Hopefully this other one is done. And now, let's go ahead and do all of this first. We still have this rock. Oh, actually those will be covered, right? So we don't have to worry too much about that. This. What? Oh. Tell you what. Everything else left is dirt. Hot foot. Hot foot. Oh. Yep, yep. Good, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good? No good. Oh, that's good because we already put that edge down, right? So this one can just be stairs all the way up. And we will be good there. Alright, so now we grab everything we can here. To make some stone. Stairs. Don't think that 40 will quite get us done, but that didn't work. I'll at least finish this side for sure. And then this is what we have to come to terms with. Do I just put in stone here? Maybe. It's a pretty easy solution. And are we going to do... We can convert all that out. Will we have just like a rim? I think we can clean it up at least, but I don't know. Please get this outer edge. So close. We need 5. Always an extra. I guess that's the having 3 and 2. Zoop. And now what we may want to do is make an actual stairs all the way down and back to the abandoned mine as well, so we can just speed run that too, right? It's kind of a good starting place. Let's start with how do we make this, if that's my stairs. I think we can go... We'll throw a door on. And this one I think we'll make out of oak. So we can have windows. I don't have it yet, but we'll go downstairs and get it. Let's put this copper away. Oh, it looks so much better. All right. Very close. Let's just go ahead and those numbers were too good not to take advantage of. And we still have a decent amount of coal after all that. We'll have more stone that we can work with eventually, but for now that can just chill in the ovens. This I had to throw in the panic. That goes away. This can live there. Those are all full stacks. This will go back in the deal. Let's close that before I forget. This goes under building supplies. That gets shut. We can now do this. So we can then have... Oh, now I need more sticks. Let's just make sticks. Now have an axe and a shovel. And as soon as that goes, we'll be able to get all our picks lined up. This will come here. It usually sits there. In fact, what if we did that? And then we've got sticks for days. Oh, no, well, somewhat. But we should make these two. Why? And as soon as we get some string, we'll do the... Look at that, stack and a half. Speaking of that, let's do that. Save those. These can now go there. And just separated those. Don't put them back. Should I bring this, or should I just make one out of the oak planks we know are going to be down there? It's really a toss-up and just a matter of where I find the spiders, right? How quickly. I think we're good, though. Is there anything else we need in the momentario other than just doing that? And, yeah. If I get into trouble, I'd rather have those than not. So the next thing is, do I want stairs? And do I want to build those all the way down to make it no hoppy back and forth, right? Really close here. And I should not use these if I do want to use those, or if I do want to put in stairs. I should use cobble and save this for working up here, since we're still without silk touch, not to cook it. But what all does that take? Not too much here. We can just lay it. We've got room to layer it over the top, right? So if we came out, did that, we'd be good. Got a little more headspace. And we can even just maybe go here. Step down as 2, then step up, and that'll get us right back up and out. So let's go make a bunch of cobble steps and put these into storage, and they'll go, at least for now, on this wall stuff, probably up to there. And I'll replace out the dirt so that it kind of up to the top and then up and beyond. Had some thoughts. I don't know. We'll see if they ever live up to the expectation or not. But their thoughts. All good things here. Cobble, right? And 6 to make stairs. Imagine that out of all that digging we've already done. Spoken for, at least. Alright. So then we've got there. That's fine. It's all fine. There. And we can even go like that. Not that we really need to. Now this doesn't do me any favors at all. Can I get safely cleared of all of this stuff? You go trying to make a fancy angled staircase, and look what happens. Um, oh, stuck on that wall. And then these two can come out, and that should all balance out. There, and really matter. That should let us bounce from there. And actually, why don't we just clear all this? So we can just come around like that. Seem good? That is just a wall, not a climb through. Who knows how many torches I missed out of there. But yeah, I think that will be very handy. Oh, ooh, not liking this. Right, and then I think that's going to be our main access. So let's just go here. All right. Whole idea, we don't have to hop any extra as we're running around. We just cruise, and then we're in. And we may want to kick down from there. I think to avoid confusion, though, we'll go here. there, and that'll keep us a little bit back from this edge, but probably not enough. We should probably go like that. All right, well, that was perfect. Got a few steps of cobble stair left. Let's go real quick. We can use these. To make our door, right? Oh yeah, we got plenty here. And let's do this while we're at it. Got one more cobweb. When do I fall? When do I fall down that specific hole, guys? There. That can go. Two of these. Those are going to have to get stored elsewhere. What would that normally be? These would all normally be stone boxes. So maybe what we should do is just make a whole construction stuff box. Keep the crafting bench separate. Right? Seems like a good use for this. Alright, now we can make our bow. Boom, boom, boom. Lose our 2 spot. And we'll need to put our door back. This is so close. Okay. Now, the lava helps us for sure with light, but what do we want to do for extra here? I think probably like that. And I don't think I can stick one there, but I can there. And there. And maybe there. I think we're going to be good. I don't think any of this is going to get down to 0 light, but what I really don't want is anything just bumbling its way over the top, right? These are now, I'm pretty sure nothing can spawn on stairs. We'll put one light up at the top here. Eventually, we'll clean all this up, right? But for now, that keeps the spawning from getting out of control and also makes this pretty noticeable. I mean, by the time we get back in here, we know where we're at, but it kind of helps make it look a little more entryway, right? All right. Very good setup. Let's sleep and get to mining. Ah, fantastic. keep thinking, yeah, put a torch. No, we have lava right there. We're gonna be all right. Hopefully that doesn't burn down my door, by the way. But again, I think the door is kind of just a security blanket for us. Isn't this nice, though? And we're at the mine. Fantastic. All right. What do you got for us? Lots and lots and lots more iron. Hey, we're out of the mine. It was a fun mine, guys. Hope you enjoyed. Totally crazy adventure. Almost died like 8 times getting through it. Zip, zip. All right, well, I mean, I guess we are here, and now we can get rid of that. Set up this whole inventory a little better. And this should not be there. Some up here. Oh, bad place for a cobweb. Alright, well, I think we've replaced the iron pick out of this one pretty effectively. Here we go. Okay. Oh. Oh my. Let's try to go on this edge since it seems like an edge, at least at this level. Yeah, the oh my there was the mine just seems to go right on through that opening. So that should be interesting to see. Also, this is maybe staying underground, not water. If that river just gets to the edge and it keeps on in this direction. But I'd like to kind of stay to the outer edges here. If I can. Alright, so this one does run out hard there. This could get exciting. How many zombies are we going to face? The worst part is I can't really jump to crit at them. Well, that looks open and nice. All right, before we get to there, let's do that. Um, kind of like having the posts there. Now, ledgy overhangs. Did I just see movement up there? I don't think so. There's more of maybe the same lush cave. I don't think that's my torch down there. And alright, with that little bit, at least this edge seems locked, right? We're not going to have anything dropping down as we come in and out from there. Got a big expanse here, but there's the creeper. Hey, creeper, you want to help me test out? Help me learn how to shoot my new bow? And this does not connect back in. And is probably lower, so maybe that makes sense. Let's come back up here. Gold. That'll be nice. Oh. Just inroads out of this room, right? Let's get this nice and clean. And then we've kind of got two sides. Now, it would appear that we kind of wind down to nothing over here. I know that can be deceiving. But at least at the moment, oh, God, dang it. At least you didn't grab it. Don't mind me. Just throwing swords. You really got to make sure that that throw hits if you're going to try to stab the zombie on the fly with the sword. Don't recommend it. Hey, there's an axolotl and another zombie. Can you not get up on top of those? Good to know. If that is true. Or if you weren't just, oh, ow. I saw that arrow coming up my face. Oh, oh, oh. That little drop vine thing, whatever they call them. Drop leaves? So that keeps on making me think it's a creeper. Oh, there's another skelly. First torches down. And we'll go with the partial. Bat. Want to get a first-hand look, huh? All right. How about a little decorative lighting there? Some nice XP. Look at all of you guys. You're amazing. I don't know yet what or how or when I want to do anything with the axolotls, but we could definitely make a little spot for them, maybe in space here, right? This wouldn't be that far away if we want to make a little axolotl farm and, I don't know, roll for a blue. Open to sky, which isn't that crazy because we're on the edge of a big hole ourselves. And let's do one. Does that kind of fill everything in there nicely? All right, so as far as we can see, we've now got the mine edge lit, right? I mean, I don't see anything that looks miney around here. So, hey, good for us, right? Yay. Now we go back over to here. And we start going east from each of the tunnels. That was the room that we did open. So here, we just pop right back out, but now with the advantage of clear, lit up area. But we're going to quickly lose that. And now it is just all about holes from above being watchful and where these all connect back into. Like, for instance, does this just turn back to some of what we've already seen on the outside of the home line, right? Oh, well, that was great. The one block. I could have done that. The one block we needed. Here, well, just how, oh, and this is our. It's good because we want to mine all this stuff. I don't think I want that. Instead, again, should be pretty free of spawns now. Count on it. I'm gonna leave us parked like on a break or something. Standing there, but still it's not too bad. So the other piece here is, yeah, we kind of turn and go like we got the two outer edges, right? But this would presumably be a very, 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 very high part of this mine, right? We are at 28. Never mind. It's still pretty high, but uh, not not as much as I thought. I guess our whole base starts down a little bit, and then um, we kind of went into the little explored mine area. So seems kind of dumb. What am I gonna get stuck in by here? All right, that's just a little hole. This is the scary part. Like the scary part. I tried to watch an 80s scary movie, Creature, which I'm thinking was right on the heels of Aliens. I think it was too early to be like a species or anything like that. It was very much, it looked like just a low budget um, Alien ripoff, honestly. And I don't know. It was like, can we get on with this? You guys kind of just feels like this is wasting my time to watch a movie, which should be, just corny, cheesy jump scares and B movie goodness and all that. I love that kind of stuff, but that one was pretty rough. Um, Always aware that that lava is out there, right? Ugh. You, all right. Well, we know the advantage we have here, right? Unload, reload? What? Oh, we don't have to manage our inventory. We just run up these stairs. And then we hope for no monsters right in the arena floor. Go ahead and sleep now. And then no dirt. Keep a few cobble. Gravel back over here. That, that, those. If we got it, use it here, right? Keep that topped off. Keep this topped off as best we can. Trash, trash. Not really. Oh, here, this is perfect. Do that. Rail. This will be rail stuff. If the other one is building stuff. And copper goes back out here. And I don't even have to worry about like full loads of tools or anything like that. Oh, tools got worn down? Well, let's go. We have to let the game catch up, though. Alright, so we just left off over here. Let's get some light up through this. I don't think there's much more in the area here. This was that bow. I don't know how significant all this is, but we definitely saw that there was some under area here. Didn't want that iron to go unfulfilled. Now, is this the natural connection back up from there? I think maybe so. If we just pop all this out, then we can get down into this ravine. Or more importantly, if we do fall into it, we can get out of it. It's a fun looking hole. As Paul Soares Jr. likes to say, all holes lead to adventure. However, more assured adventure is in the mine than in the hole. So, gotta be aware of that. But now we know kind of what we've got to deal with down here. If we should tumble off that edge, we can probably survive and find our way back up, and this will be a nice access down to more lush. Dude, first of all, can I... If I die because... creeper? Because I've got one floating block I want to take care of. Would have been pretty sad and pretty silly. I really don't see much more in the mine style. So I don't know what's going on there. But now if we don't ever get drawn back that way, we don't have to go down there. And I don't even think we need to worry about crouching our way back through. We just pop up, over, down, around. Still more not mine. Ooh, that's pretty. A little bit of iron ore there. I don't think that's necessarily worth extracting. Current prices. It's just not viable. Boom. Alright. Now we have more up that I guess we should go check out. Because obviously we don't want anything dropping on our heads. And clearly there's some zombies around. So why don't I turn my back and grab this coal, right? Smart plan. Ooh, there we go. Now, was this just where I was looking down? We can do. We do that and that. We go up first. Come back for the precariously dangling. Seems messy. Is this that a me torch? Maybe a me torch. It's kind of more a me torch than generated torch. That's not a me torch. And I'm pretty sure I didn't put the Enderman here either. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah. Really not a fan of that corner. Oh, I do remember that sticking out. So I think before I dive in here, I should take a snack break. Not me, character here. We're doing awesome. Okay, punch out. Huh. Hi, squid. That can be a little better carved out. And y'all know, or should. This could either be a really bad idea. Oh, dude, hold on. So is he still stuck? You seem kind of like you're stuck. So I will definitely take full advantage. I don't know. Does he like sink into gravel? Is that an Enderman thing? Like we would in powder snow? Alright, well this feels. Ooh, there's our first chest. This feels higher up than we have been by far. Oh, and we got a few friends. Or one, at least. Oh, crap. I don't know what happened there. I kind of did a loop to loop. I don't know how I didn't drop, but hey, we'll take it. Alright, so this should be coming back to where we just were. Yeah, lots of bouncy. The one thing we get is the one thing we already have on the helmet. But again, the good piece here is we don't have to belabor searching on stuff, right? You can take all those. Those are certainly nice. And I guess the book. Now, I don't have any oak planks yet, so let's not take those. We just came through here. Here. We came around through there, maybe? Maybe not. Ew, there's an enchanted bow. A little off the beaten path. I think this. Okay, I remember this. Here. Well, that was good. Got a cart. Not not ideal, but what first cart is ever ideal, right? Gotta try out a few before you get too cozy. It's like a car, right? You don't go buy the first car you test drive. You test drive a few. Really, we want that in there. Is that really? When in doubt, go with the stuff you can find. Now we only have 12 and no gold this time, so let's do that, 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 that comes here. The berries went here too. Coal, maybe we top off. What's that sound? Top off there. Iron now doing very well. This can go here. These come in here now. I guess the bow. Let's go get rid of all this stuff. Dirt, gravel, U3, and one. Book. We'll keep Aqua Affinity, right? I mean, I'd laugh at it because we've already got it on a gold helmet. I don't know that I'm going to waste time putting it on an iron helmet, but when we do get up to diamond, that would be a good one to add on. It's not something we really want to look for out of the enchanting table, so worth hanging on to. Kind of one of those you can just consider it done, right? We don't have to worry about it anymore. I still don't think we need to get more picks. We'll shift, and those two I think are fine. Let's go ahead and make more torches because again they are perfect. And I don't see any reason not to just go right back. That was old copper. I think we came all the way back through there grabbing stuff, right? Okay, so when we did, yeah, here we go. Let's try to use up these stone tools if we can, or at least this axe. I think by doing some of this now, do we think this is the same lava? Or do we think that there's just like a little lava source? This can't be the same as the deal, right? Look at that. Gravel in the mix. Oh man, what a mess. Um None of these are well set up to staircase up either. Here, let's do. Are we out of the gravel zone? Let's clear all this. Do this. And then we can do here. So this we think would be about the level, right? Oh, oh, oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! I I've made a horrible mistake. Not that horrible, really, but um. Okay. Can we go this way and get up one more? I think I found the. I mean, maybe we came up in the middle of it, but I think I found the source. And it would have done just what I wanted it to if it had, yeah, there we go. All right. Not a source block. It is a little lava pond. And guess where we popped into it? Um, what I'd like to do is figure out. Okay, so this is all. Fingers crossed here. That's not reassuring. Is this all one deep? And this may have all just been one thing. It kind of feels that way. If I break this, is that going to open up the whole dang thing? Got 18 of these. All right, now I can test this. Oh, dang it. Ah, that was exactly what I did not want to have happen, but how? How, where? Well, I guess I know better than to try to water block this up. Should I just go get the diamond pick? Do some obsidian? That's why we have it. Again, the problem here is more than anything, we don't want to expose this from below and end up with that in the middle of the mine. Like, who knows how much damage that's already done. You can hear it burning. Dang it. But I don't know how to get an angle back on the edges of some of this stuff without. Alright, can we do that? And then what does that get us? That is still flowing. That is too far down, but can I do this? And then catch those edges? Ooh. Oh. Oh, that's going away. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. As long as I don't lose my shift here. Nope, one more. Oh no. At least I'm safe. There's that. Alright, well, hopefully I think we still have stuff to deal with up here, but hopefully that will at least keep the lava flood to a minimum. No delay. Glad we're close, though. And we'll have all the obsidian we need to go to the nut. What do we have? Fences over here. Planks, string, flint, trash, outside. And I think we'll switch out this and this for a couple of those. Right, and then copper. Good old copper. Didn't get the pick. Whole reason. Okay, so clearly we still have some of those that are double deep. I don't think that is one of them. I think we can do that and that. Right? Okay. So let's try to clear this. So slow. This one could be dangerous, by the way. So let me walk up to it. Not bad. Good old obsidian. We know some of these are over that hallway, right? And are dripping, so here. Oh, nice. I kind of thought I saw that, but I didn't bother to look. Try to follow the edge. This looks like it's going to be squishy. Do, 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 do. Get a little walkway all the way around. I'll probably just put cobble into the We don't need that much obsidian until until after we get some efficiency, right? But I would very much not like to have this lava lake at the top of the mine, just hanging over our head, literally. Hopefully, not much of it is any deeper than this, right? The other thing, let's clear as much as we can, as much as we can reach, and then we'll bucket and then use cobble for the remaining sources, so we can have some buckets of lava. Because we can certainly use one of those in um, the wall of furnaces, the blast furnace. And at the moment, at least, we've got now, all of a sudden, we've got a nice little supply of buckets of iron to make buckets. But come on, not exciting. But did you think you might see us poke our head in the nether? I don't know if we actually get that tonight, but I'm tempted, very tempted. I'd like to poke around the mine a little bit more, see if we can get something else to help us. All right, that looks too good to pass up. So for 27 iron blocks, I mean that's our whole wall right there, fueled for a long time if we want it. Oh, it's a little sad. Oh, wait, we put them over here. 12 and oh, okay. I don't know that like full water buckets aren't going to stack either, right? This is really nice. Now we have plenty to make a portal. That's nice enough. Put one of these away. Granite. And that should give us plenty of space to get all these buckets back. Now here's my deal, and I think it's valid. I think if you put a bucket of lava in a furnace as the fuel source, it doesn't consume it. It does have a consumption, right? The bucket only cooks so much stuff, but I don't think there's a time element there. I could be wrong. I guess we'll find out. This is just a. I was like, oh, I can throw cobble in here and erase it that way, but why not grab some, right? And that should do it. Okay, so we got a little quarry up here. Put you back into reserve. Make up for our little bucket loss here. And now we get to explore more without having to worry about lava on our heads, which in and of itself is a pretty good reward. Alright, back to... We should just go back, put away all these buckets. So that's my thought anyway, right? If I put these into the furnace now, and then I cook a stack of stone, right? Or whatever. If it stops, that lava will sit in the bucket. The bucket won't empty, even if it goes for a real long time. It won't empty in an hour. It will only get consumed as stuff is being cooked. Fair? Right or not right? Oh, can I not get in there because my arms are full? Put you there. There. Okay. Now can I go empty? Oh, they got all the doors open in the middle of the night. So I feel a little lonely in the middle of the night. Oh, there. So now I know that that will just chill. Hope nothing drops on my head. Until we cook something, right? There's no flames going up now, but the real question will be when it's done. Is it done? Maybe not. Maybe I need to save this for the next big cook when I have a lot of stuff I want to cook, glass or something. Um, Even just a bunch of copper that I want to have for XP. But it would have to be 9 times whatever, right? Like a full double chest you want to cook. Then you can just switch out each batch after 64 and keep consuming the lava buckets. So that does kind of limit the use of that wall, but we've got the little ones for small jobs. And now that our coal is all freed up, we got 2 stacks of that back. We can keep the furnaces in here running pretty much non-stop without having to worry about fuel. So, good. All right. It is night. Let's sleep. Keep the phantoms away. So then the next question is, while we're exploring here, where do I want to put a portal? Should I put one like right? Oh, maybe right here. Just one-sided, like walk in, it's just got wall behind it. Oh, that seems tight. Now, that may be more likely to spawn us way up high. Uh, but how great would that be? Rest mode. I don't want to go into rest mode. Thanks again to everybody that's lurking, all the viewers and commenters on the VODs. You guys rock. So many good views, particularly over the weekend. All right, so we peeked our head over here. I don't know that. Got some friends down here, but where does this go relative to any of our earlier torchings? Itch on my leg. Dude, I got the worst bug bite the other night. And I don't know if it was one of the evenings when I came home and it was hot. And I just, like, I have these doors and I've talked about it before. I have these, like, little curtain screens, right? They got magnets down the middle and you get 2, like, curtains. that hang over your door, and then you don't have to install a door. So in an apartment or something like that, where you're not, I don't want to buy a door for my apartment, right? I can just hang up these curtains, take them down, if I want to. They were so dry. I'll tell you, the rest of this was nasty. Um, I thought I'd seen a creeper when we first peeked our heads in here, and I don't know where it went. Oh, so we've been down there, just not up here. Well, this is good then. Always a fan of lighting stuff up above our heads. No matter where we may be. Oh, there's some more mine too. Excellent. There should be a lot, right? We've already kind of carved out a corner. Well, that's great. Just kind of seesawing back and forth. Let's get this iron before we forget. So anyway, I got these curtains, right? And they're very nice for allowing that, and not because there's no screens on the doors, obviously, and as opposed to just having the doors wide open, it certainly keeps bugs and all that to a minimum, and it gives you just a modicum of more privacy if it's daytime. You got the doors open or whatever. Not that for the next few months I'll be doing a whole lot more of that, but um, it kind of obscures. It's a little bit like window tint or something, right? It's not just wide open glass. It's something more from people just straight up, looking from blocks away across right into your living room or your kitchen. You've got there they would probably just see that, oh, there's a screen or something pulled across there. You get a little closer, and yeah, you can see through it, and certainly from the inside you can see out. So it's very very nice in that regard. But they the other day I was doing maybe I told you guys this. I don't know. Regular viewers, you guys can feel free to tell me if I'm repeating myself, but unless you're going to speak up in chat, you'll have to do it in the VOD comments. That's where you should, though. Let me know if you got thoughts or questions or anything like that. Be happy to address them. Anyway, in terms of the screen door cover things, the other day I was washing my mattress pad, right? The thing that goes under your sheets over your mattress kind of helps keep your mattress from getting funked out. Oh, look at this. We finally made it. Yeah, we're in the cave. Um, so stand by. But so I washed this thing, right? And that's the whole point, right? You can take it off and wash it every few months. It's not like a sheet. You don't wash it all the time, but you can keep your mattress itself cleaner over time by having this between your sweat, which sometimes, gross as it is, can soak through your sheets and all that and be nasty. So to fight the nasty, you wash off the pad, right? And again, just another barrier between you and the thing that you're going to have presumably for a bunch of years, not just well, I mean, I guess all my sheets and stuff I've had probably, honestly, probably longer than I've had my bed. Um, just, I guess the way it works out for me. I don't know. Oh, okay. Where are you? Where are you, buddy? I hear you shooting. I still won't see you. Look at all this. Oh, that's great. That's active. I don't know if that's connected or not. We may be about to get in big trouble. Got dark above, dark below. Somebody's shooting from somewhere. All right. Now, oh, so the mattress pad. I washed it, And it's big. I have a queen size bed, and um, you don't want to tumble dry it, right? It'll get all kind of, I don't know, worn out, whatever. They say don't dry it. They say hang dry it. And I've got a little stand thing, right? Not like a clothesline, but like a clothes hanger expandable thing, right? And this guy was is pretty big, right? You can imagine it's the size it's the size but thicker than bed sheets for a queen bed. And it I still have that. That should have been there and I didn't even look. Um Start with doing this and then we'll come back and get all that iron. Ooh, more iron. See, this is why we do these things. Torches. We needed to change out the order of those torches. That was intentional. No, it wasn't. So I'm taking this thing outside to dry on my patio, and get the breeze and the sunshine and all that. And I take it out there. And I don't even notice as I'm going out, but it bumped into the screen, right? The soft screen thing, walking out to my deck, and by the time I came back out, it was dry. I was like, "What did something like did somebody come and like get this thing dirty on me?" And I think it was because I brushed against the screen with this freshly washed bright white mattress pad thing, but it had this big like brownish black dirt smudge, and I had a handprint on it too. So I knew it was like, oh, this was as I was pulling back the curtain, right? And normally you go through it, you don't notice it at all. It's not a problem because generally you're not wet at all when you go through. But this, when I was taking this thing out to dry, it was still damp, from coming out of the washer. It had a spin cycle. It wasn't dripping, but it was wet, and so my hands were wet as well. And so pushing apart the flaps of the screen, it brought like this mud into the oh onto the mattress pad thing, and I feel awful. I didn't even go back and wash it again because it was when I pulled it off the dryer thing. Did I pillar? Yeah, I did pillar up. Okay, let's go. We can do this, right? I don't know if that one's deep enough or solid enough. I think you have to have a water block. I don't think you can. I don't think you can jump into flowing water and get the save from falling damage. Now, this looks. That is deep and flooded. Wow. So far, that's the first trouble we've had, right? Um, because being 119, no, I shouldn't do an upper edge. I should do this. I don't want flooded out KV Canyon stuff going all the way down to my deep slate area, right? That's going to be a pain. I mean, I certainly don't want to fill all that in, but we'll figure it out. Don't worry. We've already got a cool mine right here. We're getting lots of iron. This definitely saves any need to go to the mountains for the time being. Awesome. Well, here's that. That. Why not? Now that we've got our lava situation taken care of, we're in good shape. And I don't think that the game would generate mine tunnels and terrain into the flooded canyon, right? I think it would keep those pretty well separate. I mean, it may be like flowing water coming out of it, but I don't think you'd like dive deep and go, oh, look at that. We've got a whole section there. See, I kind of think like the walls and stuff like that will divide out the rest of the mine. Don't make a liar out of me. And part of that is the lush cave. Oh, crap. We can get out. We know we have an exit, and I think wasn't this that big floor that I was like, oh, I might be getting into big trouble, or is that this? Remember we were getting shot at with arrows, and I wasn't feeling real great. Uh, now where are we? I mean, I kind of know where we are, but where are we? Is this a bad spot? Good spot. Still good spot. Doesn't take much to be a good spot. Some iron ore, not lava or water right overhead. Alright. Now, are we... I mean, I know we're getting into the Lush Cave stuff, but are we still off the main cavern mouth? Ooh, getting down to redstone and gold. Oh, dang it. Thought that was gold. There we go. Up, down, round and round. Look at all this iron, though. So I don't know that we can count on. Man, which was it? Devour anything? Yeah, it was Devour anything that I already went down and found the forest, right, or fortress. I haven't played that game again. That was the one with the trading hall and all that I didn't want to risk to 19. Probably with good reason. I've had no time, no extra time to be messing around with Minecraft in the last few weeks. I guess some of that time it hasn't been that long. 119 came out in the midst of the playoffs and all that, so oh, you know what I mean. I guess that was all the. That's the difference between actively playing games and being idle after a win and waiting for the other teams. That's when I was doing the two worlds at once and watching or listening to games. It was fun. It was awesome. So this was one of the first games. Well, it was the first Avs game I watched since either the first round or since the playoffs began of um, an actual Colorado game on my home TV. I don't have cable. I don't have any sport. Oh, I do have cable. I have like two cable channels. Seriously, I have TBS and I have. I think I have Discovery and Nat Geo. Uh, Occasionally, I watch some TBS, but honestly, since like the pandemic began, I haven't even done that. Just not much appeal for me. There's not much. TBS is sometimes comes through huge, right? They'll have baseball on, and they have March Madness some of the games, and hockey some of the games, and all kinds of stuff like that. That in moments is really really good. Um, but I don't have I don't pay for ESPN or any of that kind of stuff. So particularly in hockey, that's where me and my friends go out to bars and stuff. And at least one game of each series. It's been a weeknight. Other people have had evening work or whatever the case has been. That's kind of like, all right, well, cool. I'm going to my local neighborhood bar, and it's awesome. Good people there, and tons of hockey fans for whatever reason. Like the staff is huge. I think they're all sport. They work at a sports bar, and they're pretty down with it. But particularly hockey, just the bartender, manager, people, whatever, are down. The servers kind of get bought into this hype because if you're not working, usually they're just hanging out at a table in the bar, drinking for cheap and cheering on the teams and all that kind of stuff. So very cool. And it's a great place. It's easy walk for me if the weather's nice. And sometimes it's rainy and my car has to sleep over, like a 10-minute walk away from my house because I'm not going to drive home after hanging out and having beers and all that kind of stuff. And it's easy enough to go get it in the morning. So it's like a car sleepaway camp, right? I would say, good night, car. Um, but yeah, on this would have been one of those nights, except that it was on, all of these games have been on ABC, so I could just watch it on my local thing. Well, the difference is, if you go to a bar, for one thing, even though they could show it on ABC, usually they will show either the um, what here in Colorado for the hockey team is Altitude Sports, right? And they have all the Cronky thing, so the Mammoth and I think they do both Nuggets and Avs still. But there have been and still are some pretty big disputes with the satellite providers, particularly. But at one point, a couple of years ago, right going into the pandemic, I think they had blocked out from homes because they were in dispute with Comcast, which is cable, DirecTV, and Dish, the two satellite providers, and all three. Um, however it works and whoever side you take in those kind of disputes, they happen all the time. Cable bundles and all that kind of stuff, and um, what kind of a tier the programming is getting put on, how many households it reaches, and all that kind of stuff. And basically, the sports owners or the content providers, if it's like a history channel or whatever, although I think those are pretty stable, right? But particularly with sports, you get these negotiation things where it's like, no, the value that we're giving you, you're not reflecting it in the subscriptions. We want more of a cut, or we want more premium on it. And then both sides cast the other, and it's like a political deal, and to the consumer, they both present themselves as the victim, and it's just one of those back and forth things. Well, this went on for years, and eventually they released to business accounts, so your bars and restaurants and things, that they would show the games. They could get the rights, even though it was still in dispute for the home packages, and that was kind of at the time when it was like, this is just easier, for the amount of games I actually want to see. Um, I can just go and have some dinner, have a couple drinks, and enjoy the game. And 90% of the time, you got friends and all that. Football season, right? Those are all on weekends anyway, or at night. And with the hockey stuff, generally speaking, people want to go out and hang out. So it's been really fun. I really love it. But for this final, ABC is showing all the games, and for folks not in the U.S., that's local broadcast channels, right? So when you go to the bar, though, they don't need that because they have, in this case, altitude feed that they use all the time. So, it's a hockey night, it goes on, and that piece just stays on. Or they go from NHL Network, or in the case of some of them, it's ESPN or whatever. So you don't have this local local bit in there, right? But last night, I'm just hanging out. I had some dinner here and watching the game. It was awesome. No distractions, no interruptions. I could really focus on the game. I loved it. Uh, and not that I don't love my friends, and the social part has been amazing. But sometimes it's nice to just be totally engrossed in the game on a couch, not on a hard restaurant table with a server always going, "Do you need something? Hey, would you like something?" Um, but I'm watching it, and the local news people do a pre and post game deal, right? And they don't. There's hardly sports news on local. When I was a kid, it was, first of all, there were newspapers, and second of all, there was local sports on TV. And those were really your two sources, right? You had um, box scores for baseball and all the stats and all that kind of stuff came in the paper. You would look at if you wanted standings, and that was when I really got into hockey, kind of junior high into early high school kind of age. So whatever that is, what like 12 to 15 kind of age, maybe somewhere in there. Started really watching races and all season long, which teams are doing better, who's going to line up for the playoffs, how are individual players. And so you'd be glued to the stat page. And it was always towards the back of the sports section, right? They'd have all the stories, and the sports writers would write about the game account, or what trade deadline stuff, all that kind of stuff. But then at the back was all the stats, and it was all in very fine print. You could find, but every day you had the standings for whatever sports were, if baseball or basketball or hockey or football. You'd have all the standings, all the scores, and usually some kind of a little blurb on the away games. You get like two paragraphs of just very fine print about like here were the scores, or here was a little bit of the flow. You wouldn't have a in-depth write-up or anything like that. It's just fun, good stuff. And at the same time, to get all that color or to get highlights, when there was I didn't have my parents. This is per way I guess I didn't. My parents didn't have cable when we were until I was a grown man. They got cable far after I did. Basically, when my parents were kind of winding down careers and all that kind of stuff. And like, all right, we got a little more time. We can enjoy some more of this stuff through the winters and all that. Then they got it, but I never had ESPN growing up or anything like that. So to get sports highlights and kind of keep track of the day-to-day sports stuff, you didn't go to ESPN or anything. You went to the local sports feed. Well, with the internet and all that, the local news, for very young people browsing or watching this kind of stuff, in that high school age today, you guys don't even. You've always had the internet. It isn't even a deal, but more and more, they don't. They may go to a local sports person, or they may have a sports director. But as far it used to be. Nowadays on local news, you have two people at the desk, right? Usually, quotes, a man and a woman. And they kind of so that they can have banter, right? They can go back and forth and tell you the news and go through this stuff, changing out and um, giving one another a little chance to break down. Well, back in the day, you used to have four people, right? And now they've kind of cut away because the weather person stands off to the side and has the maps. Weather is still very much a part of that, and that person's still there. They used to sit at the desk though with everybody else, and then you had a sports guy, I say guy, pretty much literally. It took a long time for women to break into that, and that's one of those things that as a kid I still remember. There were huge debates about women being allowed into men's locker rooms. And the deal was, they said, "Oh, well, we'll do the press conference at the table," and you guys all see those. Athletes haven't changed those much. They'll go out and answer a few questions, especially after a bad loss. But if they just won something, or to build up that relationship, you'd have old guys club hanging out in the locker room, right? The newspaper writers for all the various teams were all universally men. Women, because obviously, right, there's a bunch of naked guys running around inside there, and naked guys in locker rooms tend not to be the most courteous. Like I guarantee it's not the guys that are covering up when the women walk into the locker room, right? they're still doing their thing, joking around, running around. They don't care. Yeah, come on in. That's great. Now, so it was a very difficult transition, and literally women had to sue, say, I am I am being held back in my career. I'm not being allowed to make those personal relationships, and I'm not trying to be corny there. Not nothing sexual or romantic or anything like that. Just when you're the sports guy, and you're literally a guy, and you're going into the locker room after the game, hanging out with the guys as they're getting cleaned up, and then going in and potentially riding on the team plane, bus, shuttles to the airport, whatever. You really get to know these guys, right? And so you have better insights as to, are they are they feeling confident in their game and all that kind of stuff. And until they fought that and said, yeah, locker rooms need to at least have a situation where women can have access. They really couldn't advance the field. Anyway, but things are much better in that regard now, and it's very good for all around. And we're getting more coaching and refereeing and that kind of stuff across the board, and hopefully that will continue to go. Let's not go into integration of some of the contact sports. I think, kind of to borrow the college phrase, a Title IX type thing probably needs to be maintained. That I hope women's hockey continues to grow. I think Olympics shows that there's an appetite for it. Just it's a tough one, and I you know the whole equal pay thing I think is tough to justify because look, WNBA and everything, it does not drive the same market. There is, you can be as supportive as you want to, and I'm somebody who's loved minor league baseball and minor league hockey at various times when it's been available to me. But you can't say that people that support a minor league market hockey team are coming anywhere near to ponying up the same money for the owners and the players and all that as support a national league, right? And the same thing goes for when there's not ticket sales, there's not ad revenue, there's not gear and all that kind of stuff. Maybe someday that will change. I hope so. But I think equal pay has to be within the sport itself, based on how much it is being generated. And really, when you see uh, from Colorado side, a Peyton Manning versus a Trevor Simeon, both quarterbacks, one you probably heard of, one you maybe haven't, who played for the Broncos in recent years. Peyton Manning, Hall of Famer, arguably, Tom Brady, I think you have to give the nod to based on the number of championships and the longevity. But Peyton Manning certainly is among one of the best players all time at the position of quarterback, and got a Super Bowl, one loss and one win for the Broncos. In Trevor Simeon's case, he was one of a parade of players that came through trying to fill those shoes in recent years. And they were not paid the same at all. And those contract negotiations, it's all wrapped into skill and all that, but what it really comes down to is how much revenue can you generate for the owners of these teams. And yes, there's labor negotiations, and yes, those people, the very good players certainly can become very wealthy playing professional sports. A lot of people get caught, and a lot of fans are shocked to learn that for some of those barely making the roster type teams, it is a very marginal existence, right? Because you've got tons of expenses and you've got people that are living a multi-million-dollar lifestyle, and you're you're expected to be teammates and sharing the intensity and the focus and the preparation and all that kind of stuff with those people, and they have a level and expectation. Peyton Manning was famous for meetings, preparation, and just demanding that his teammates have it all on lock before you ever got to practice. Right, at practice, it's when we're making it automatic. um, and we're not, we're maybe covering it in a meeting, but you gotta go learn it all on your own, and then I'll tell you in the meeting what we need to focus on, what you need to focus on over the next night or whatever, and then come back and we'll put it into effect. So there's high expectations, and some of that is your diet and your fitness and all that kind of stuff, right? Well, you turn around and you're making an entry level practice squad contract of um, probably a couple $100,000, but not, and that's very big money, right? But not millions of dollars. And you're hanging out, and the vast majority of people are making a lot more than that, and they're dressing differently, and they're traveling, the dining out and all that kind of stuff. You're just day to day out of pocket stuff goes way up by the your coworkers, and who you're expected to hang out with and build a part of it, and the rookies taking the team out to dinner and all that kind of stuff. It hits very hard. So anyway, big sidetrack there. um, what what we're really coming back to is the 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 sports people, the local news now knows, and the local channels now know you're not coming there. So there's no justification salary wise for having a top notch sports person on the local news or the news team, right? Yes, they have somebody that's going to do prep sports. And yes, somebody is going to be there to talk, and that's usually the sports director now, right? But that person is going to give you the highlights of the major teams, what's going on. They give you some preps in the middle of it, and give you just five minutes to break up the rest of the newscast. Um, just a glossing over, but they know you're gonna have already seen it on your phone, Twitter, any of the sports sites and all that. So all the professionals are writing for online magazines, media outlets, and all that kind of stuff now. Here it was funny. One of my buddies from out east just texted me this morning and said, "Hey, if they win on Friday, will you get me a copy of the Denver Post, the one of the big old Denver newspaper?" And when I first got out here, there were two, Denver Post and the Rocky Mountain News. One eventually bought the other, and that's kind of the sign when you're like, oh yeah, there's not even a market for two different news outlets in a big city like Denver. That's not going well for newspapers, right? That was years ago now. Um, so yeah, all those people now work for the internet, and you don't have a lot of people that are really plugged in. So their main focus is on the fans and the experience and what's going on and helping the hype, and it becomes local interest more than sports. Their sports insight is basically coming from Twitter, right? They're reporting the same news that the players and everybody have already announced out through Twitter. So there's no lead there. You're not turning on the game beef early to get a little insight. They're showing the parties here in Denver, where the fans are gathering at the stadium, where I've been down on Monday, and some of the other stuff around the city. And that's where all the people that are normally out covering like the winter storms or the traffic or all that, they're all scattered around doing that. And you've got kind of the creme de la creme assignments for the lead anchors and all that, who traveled to Tampa for last night and Monday through last night's game. I'm sure they're all down there doing that, and they're interfacing with whatever the ABC affiliate is in Tampa there to get insights for color story. It's like the local news. Oh, hey, we're going to take you to they went to a cigar making factory, right? We're going to take you there and tell you all about something, and somebody down on the beach interviewing people. Oh yeah, what do you like about the area? So you you get it, right? They're filling out, they're getting their FaceTime in, and they're, in a large part they want to do it. They want to compete with all the other channels, and this is a big opportunity. If it was the Super Bowl or anything else, whatever channel has that has the big advantage. They've got a big audience tuning in, and hey, if you get used to these people and you enjoy what you see there, you're going to come back for local news. I don't watch a whole lot of local news, so it doesn't make a whole lot of difference to me, but I certainly like this channel. It's a good one. Anyway, um, they do the pregame, and it's all all this color from on it, and most of it involves, hey, we found fans, and there were a lot of them in Tampa for Colorado, because it was literally, if you wanted to go watch the game at like the first ring of seats, right, the kind of ice level and up, right, that first level before you go up to an upper deck of fans, um, it was literally cheaper to go buy an airplane ticket and a hotel room and buy a secondary market ticket from a fan in Tampa than it was to try to get one here in Colorado. It's crazy, but that tells you Tampa has had two Stanley Cups back to back. Colorado's trying to get their first one in 20 years. The appetite, the demand is huge here in Colorado. Whereas after a couple of years, if you do that the first year, the second year it gets real tough to justify. Hey, I'm going to drop, you know, $1,500 on a single ticket, but you're going to go with a wife or a kid or a buddy or whatever. So that's $3,000, not to mention all the peripheral stuff that goes into it. Year after year, there's fewer people that have a tolerance level to pay that much for it. I saw it last year. It was awesome. I remember it, but I'm going to find a cheaper way to do it. Or maybe I'll sit up higher. Or maybe I already got season tickets and those prices rolled in. I don't have to pay as much, right? There's lots of different ways that shakes out, but I would imagine by year 3 here in Tampa and having been to another Stanley Cup final and having, when did they win the one before? I don't know. They've had a pretty good last 10 years. Certainly the last 5 have been amazing. And while some of that was in the height of the pandemic and limited and challenged, they the fans I think are a little more saturated. Perhaps I think they're very dedicated, but it hasn't had the they were like, oh yeah, and there's this big party going on at Ball Point. Well, it was like spilling right out of the front of the stadium, and firsthand I can tell you it was nothing to what the smaller of the two parties, not at the stadium at all in Colorado, where people here are just going crazy for this because it has been so long. Young people can't remember the last one. Older people are like, man, those were my glory days. That's me, right? I want to feel like I did then. It was awesome, and it's really cool. But that was reflected in this local news broadcast. So they, after the game, rather than before I got it switched over to the radio for the actual post game, the coaches interviews and all that kind of stuff, which the local station gave you like 2 minutes of the captain, right, and that was about it. Not 2 minutes, 30 seconds or so, right? Like 2 answers to 2 quick questions of probably a couple people. Um, but then they go back to all these reporters that have gotten to go on that assignment, right? And so yeah, they're all over. They've all got camera crews and all that. So yeah, of course you're going to go down and get the fan reactions and what's going on. We take it with you now to so and so in front of the stadium, and it's mostly kids, right? It's this great little scene. Everybody's got sweaters on and flags, and they're all happy. And he's first talking to to a little kid, and he's like, "Winner, are you ready to go back for Friday and have and how many more wins do you think? One more game, right?" And all the, cute little kid and all that. And then they turn to this kid has like, well, I think this was a different kid, red and blue dyed hair, and the guy has a big old beard like I do, and his is dyed fully red and blue with all the rest of his hair too. Like father and son, yeah, we're the super fans, we're gonna go. And so it's a father son deal, right? Very safe. And they turn the camera to him and, what did you think of the game tonight? How's it? How do you think the chances are? It's something. It was so fucking awesome, and just no bleep, no watching for it or anything on the local TV. So I'm kind of chuckling, right? And I'm like, oh, how do they react to that? Because the radio post game and the guys that have a Twitch chat and do the radio post game that I normally follow for Colorado, they always talk about it. Like, callers, you gotta be good because we know you probably had a couple beers. If we're not getting fired, and they know the trouble callers and all that, right? It's classic sports radio, right? That you got to be ready with a dump button if you got a drunk caller or something, because the FAA will come after you for having profanity over the airwaves. On the radio, much more so. TV, local news, and all that. I think there's a built-in fudge factor for that, right? They nobody had their finger on the button, let's just say, because the guy kind of is like, yeah, all right, and they kind of laugh it off, and the guy's like, oh, sorry, and they kind of go, but this was a dad with a little kid, right? So then some other guy's there, and he's kind of like, all right, well, you guys go have a good night. Well, see you for game 5 or whatever. And then he turns to another guy, and he's like, what was your what were you thinking when it went into overtime or something? And this is like literally he wraps up with the one guy, goes to the next guy, unrelated, like other side of the conversation. I don't think the people were in the same group. And he's like, so what did you think about the game going to overtime and seeing it happen live as that goal went? This is so fucking great. 2 back-to-back F-bombs on the local news within 30 seconds of each other on a live shot from two totally different fans, and it's like, yeah, people people are a little excited out here. I don't know what's in the water. We had a Super Bowl in that time. We're not missing championships, but hockey has been a long time, and um, it was the Avs and Broncos uh, at the same window because the Broncos had been to loads of Super Bowls and never got one. It was the Avs that actually got that Stanley Cup, and then the Broncos right on the heels of that. Pretty had they gotten the Super Bowl? I don't know. Man, it's been a lot of years. It's the '96 Super Bowl against Green Bay, right? And then the Avs would have gotten the cup that year, and that would have been over the summer. So yeah, probably. I don't know. Anyway, awesome, awesome, fun stuff. I can't wait for more. I have already gone a little bit long, but I kind of want to do this. We've talked about it. Excuse me, that little nasty burp. Didn't really want to come out, but couldn't stay. Uh, Gross, right? Um, let's figure this out. Let's go at least peek. We won't do any nether exploring, but I've already been going a long time. I just kind of got into story time there because it was so funny. Seeing this, like, this isn't like the known established veteran reporter guy. This is the kid that got to come along. I say kid loosely, right? Like professional in the news industry, right? But one a field reporter, right? These aren't the people sitting behind the desk. These are the ones that they throw out there in the middle of the blizzard and are like, hey, yeah, keep smiling and tell us, is the snow cold and wet? Oh, it is. All right. Well, thanks for your insight there, Jimmy. What? I don't know who the guy's name was. But you see his eyes just like, you too? What? Come on, guys. What are you doing to me? Everybody knows you can't swear on TV. Your grandma's watching. Stop it. So funny. But people here are really, really excited. That's that's the good takeaway. And anytime, there's two things. I mentioned after I'd been down to the outdoor watch party, which was kind of those dropping f bombs on the news type crowds, right? not not the best behaved or well mannered crew on that one. Um, I'd said, one of the things while everybody's waiting for the game to start and kind of jammed in there, people were talking about like, man, this is sketchy. We can't move, and if something goes really bad, we're all in big trouble, right? It just that's today's day and age. You gotta kind of keep your head on the swivel, right, and be a little ready and kind of well, what's your plan if something happens? I don't want to get all dark here. That's not what my intent was, but you think about it a little bit, but you also think this is bringing so many people together and giving folks on the street a reason to smile and hold their head a little higher, and um, especially to see like Denver, where it's grown so much in the last. People have always been saying Colorado. Colorado's a state of transplants there, and it's not so much anymore. I just don't think you can notice them as much. It very much used to be native was the bumper sticker. I was born here. I was. I'm not. I am not a Colorado native. I've spent over half my life here though, and I think that should count for something, especially when your life is getting up there like mine is a little bit. It's kind of cool to be like, yeah, I spent my formative years up through high school graduation in a different place, but then as soon as I had a choice, this is where I chose to come to live, and delighted with it. It's been my home. The landscape and the geography and the just the people that want to be skiers on weekends and all that kind of stuff, and have mountain activities and camping and hiking and off-road driving and all that kind of stuff. That's that's why I wanted to be here all along. So it's this is just home. I think my parents weren't real thrilled when I was saying, yeah, I want to go to school out there. That I think they I think all parents kind of hope, oh yeah, we'll always have you close down the road and all that. But hey, I've told y'all my dad came from the UK, right? We've got a little wanderlust in us, um, and yeah, it can happen. So um, I hope that this brings all of the transplants, the more recent ones, into their kids may know, hey, mom and dad grew up in Philly, and they really love Philly sports, and I'm being raised there. But all the kids at my school, and I'm really excited that the stuff's going on around us. Want to watch and all that, and that can make for some tough times and some really fun times amongst family. There was a commercial a long time ago, well, 5 to 10 years ago, maybe. Um, I think it was for like NFL jersey, the officially licensed NFL jerseys and gear and all that kind of stuff. And it was this kind of grandma looking person that was like, "Oh yeah, we've been I don't remember how it all ran, but like we've been Bears fans all our lives, but then um our oldest boy grew up and fell in love with a girl who was, and I'm just throwing teams out here, so a Packers fan, right? Like big rivalry. And now, he's gone on with her, and they moved to Miami and grew up and raised dolphin babies. And then on the other side, the kid moved away to California and followed a California team. And it was kind of this whole deal, right? Like back in the 50s, the whole family sat around the same couch and watched the same team. And I think fantasy sports has done a lot to kind of erode that a little bit. I know it was happening for me though, even just by my team, the North Stars, being transplanted when I was a kid. I kind of became free agent fan and settled into the Boston Bruins, who I still maintain an affinity for, but really when Ray Bourque came over to the Avs. He was an older player then, right? Kind of at nearing retirement and wanted a chance for the cup. And it was one of those sports moves, kind of like the quarterback that came from Detroit to LA to win Stafford, right? Kind of that kind of a deal. Like the home team understood when he was like, hey, I want to explore a trade. They were going into a rebuild. He had a lot of value, and he wanted a chance to put his name on the cup. That's a huge deal particularly in hockey, but everywhere, right? Every professional sport, you want a chance to be a champion. Um, and so when he came over, he was one of the players that had been on since I was a kid, and I had a sweater. Back in the day, they weren't all branded out. I just had a Bruins, but he was my favorite player on the team and all that. And having first of all the Avs come here when I arrived, or shortly after, and then having Ray Bourque come into that mix on top of it, I was just blown away with happiness. It was so good having all those pieces come together, and that's how fan loyalty gets. The random tricks of fate that set you up for things like that. Really cool. And I hope this championship run and those kinds of things, they build communities, right? There's something to be said for them being worthwhile, because as much as um, here we have the Dragon Boat Festival. We do Denver does a big St. Patrick's Day parade. Uh, we do have MLK and Juneteenth parade activities, and there's a lot of stuff around a big park area in Denver, Civic Center Park, that bring a lot of people in. And there's some of that you can share, and there's shared areas to go out and hang out in. And for younger people in particular, that brings people together. Oh, you were out in Lodo, awesome. You went out in Rhino, and have you seen that new restaurant there? Right, it brings people in and kind of ties together shared memories and interests and all that kind of stuff. Sporting events capture everybody, because even if you weren't necessarily there, you were watching it on TV or you were talking about it with coworkers. You know the names and they tie together. And 20 years out, you share those memories back with other people and go, do you remember where you were? And the businesses may have changed names, the people may have moved. Like I said, I had friends from Missouri and Hawaii that came back to this area just because they remembered how much fun it had been years and years earlier and wanted to have a little bit of that to that same buy-in. As they go back to their lives in different states and different places, it keeps their fanhood that develops in that early years of life, fresh and current and important to them. So anyway, just sharing a few of those thoughts because it's that time of year. And honestly, if things go right tomorrow, we won't have a whole lot more reason to talk about it. So hope that wherever you are, your teams are getting championships or championship looks too. Um, it's really fun stuff when it's going right, and even the weights in between get a lot better when you got those memories to fall back on and look back on. So there you go. Let's get focused back up here and do about 15 more minutes or so. We'll see how good or bad it goes. We're gonna need that. We are gonna need a flint and steel. We are gonna need I just saw the screen move there. We're gonna need a bunch of stone and some gravel because we may get stuck up high. And we are not gonna need a bed. We're not gonna no, we're not gonna need either of these. Probably not gonna need that at all. If we did, how much of this have we gotten? 7. That should be plenty. Let's make a other colored gate. Got enough room here to do this. That'll stand out. Okay. And we need to make this flint and steel. Probably don't need backup sword. I don't think we're going to run into a whole lot of cobwebs in the nether. Alright, so we can go do this right now. Should maybe sleep, because who knows how many days I just talked through on my little local news. 2 people said F-bombs on the local news story. I don't know. I'm a child. What can I say? And now we'll be. Saw that bat. I was like, oh no, here it is. It really happened. So I think we can do this pretty safely. We'll want to go under here, and these will have to go. Should we go all the way across? I think we got plenty, right? Boom, 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 boom. There's no way that was an accident. Totally intended. There. And then I think we can do... I think we need to come out. Actually, I think we don't need to come out, but I think this will help prevent issues with stuff stuck. So why do this? Well, it keeps like zombie piglins and stuff like that from getting into the portal, and it also keeps any creepers that may originate around here from going through and getting out. Eventually, like lava slimes and stuff like that. At that point, we might have to switch out the fencing system, but not too worried about that just yet. I just want to get through and see what we've got to deal with for future streams, and maybe make a little bunker around wherever this portal ends up. Don't need this. Let's do this and this. And I do have the diamond pick. All right. Don't try to close the door with a lighter. There's that. Oh, I almost went through. Close that. All right. Are you guys ready? Big finale. Hopefully not for this season. Do 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 do. Okay, we got land, and we are in the dangerous forest. Fantastic. Oh, I didn't. Dang it. Okay, well, we know I've got no obvious lava falling on our heads yet, right? Just some shroom lights, which are good. But what we really needed to do, I know, we're back. It's a fine game. Gonna be alright. We need our gold helmet. We still have hoglins to be worried about, but it's not too crazy. And I don't know yet what the Y level is that we're sitting at. Alright, but first thing, I do have that on. So at least that keeps us off the aggro list. And we can use this. Can give us a little base start here. This is our standard. A little elongated on this side, but that's alright. We got natural walls. Pillbox kind of deal. Tree seems like a good boundary. Do I want to go out? I mean, this is one good. Oh, here comes pig already. Is that the pig sound? Is he coming? Oh, that was a piglin. And then we'll go here. And I'm doing this because I think that the little S curve will keep the hoglins from coming after us. How high up are we supposed to be here? There? Yes. And I can maybe do that. I don't know that they can get around and through there. Mm-hmm. There. Okay, those none of those are hoglins. That's good. But then I think we want to go one down here. So we can at least have one side where we can walk around this thing. Right? Because we'll have an entrance kind of to get that way. And an entrance to get out here. And we'll do... This is kind of the... top deal here, right? What do we think? Home sweet home away from home? Least, oh, I guess we gotta fill this in too, right? Got our two doors. Smooth. Do I want to build out? I mean, this is already the long side, right? I don't. Oh, I guess we gotta go here, but clean up all this mess. And there we go. No drops to horrible deaths, which is nice. I think that will sort of take care of what will hopefully be we got some work cut out for us, or left to us. And that is what we're sitting on top of, basically. So there's that. What do we got over on this side? I know. What did I just say? We're not going to go exploring. Hi. But we'd really like to see something open up. Maybe not, though. Maybe we just want to bore out through a wall. If it means... See, this is where I'm so worried about those pigs coming up and knocking us, because look at that. It's a long way down. Well, not to worry about today. We can definitely start clearing the immediate surroundings, checking out what we have to work with around us. How about like that? And just see if there's soft edges to come walk down out of this or through. You know, maybe that. Oh, it's still red topped over there. I don't know. Not on the list of stuff we need to figure out right now. We got through. We survived. We've got Nether in episode 3. Awesome. And I know it ran a little bit longer than I'd intended, but hey, we had some story time in there. Enjoyed the raid from Ant, who's Antheos Live on Twitch. And some of his viewers. It was awesome to see everybody. Thanks so much for all of you guys, whether you came in through a raid, whether you were just dropping into the chat, or if you're watching on the VODs. Remember, Habage over on Twitch. We'll be live. Best way to know when that is, because I don't necessarily know from day to day, is to hit me on Twitter and watch for the updates. They usually come 5 minutes or so before I go live, much like the live notifications in Twitch. But generally, and probably tomorrow will be a little earlier than later, I would think. It would be maybe as early as like 10 a.m. Central. That would get me done around 2. Might be a little earlier. I don't know. We'll see what all goes on tonight, what I've got early tomorrow, and how early I can free things up. So I can do that because the rest of the day is going to kind of be playtime. So we'll see. But thank you all so much. We'll get this nap in just like we did on the last one and be ready to hit the ground running. So much when you think about where we were heading out, just to get enough iron to be functional in exploring that cave at the beginning of the episode. And now here we are, already well on our way to exploring out the... Oh man, now I need another chest set for stupid nether stuff. I didn't even think about that. Let's use the oaks. They're going to become very plentiful. And I think... Oh, well, let's just do the 2. Go pay as we go kind of deal, right? So now we have another chest set. Boom, boom, boom. And I imagine we'll get a lot of that stuff since that's the biome we're hanging out in. While we're down here, we'll leave the helmet in this box as opposed to the boat. Kind of makes sense to be one or the other. Maybe we'll, as time goes by, or if we find other stuff on boat adventures, we will look to flesh that out, or grab something with a fire prod or something and make that our nether gear, and this one just the boats here, since it has the aqua affinity. But that's what I got for now. I don't know. I'm not going to load up like the extra sword or anything like that, because I don't know yet what the next starting activity will be. The boat trip was kind of a good way to do it. We could go do that in another direction, start kind of getting a better feel for where all these things lie in relation to each other. I think going out across the ocean, I got pretty good if we're just heading straight east. But as you saw from that return trip from the village, kind of got turned around there where that jungle sits in direct proximity to all of it. Now I kind of know the land keeps extending to the north, moving back and forth a little bit, but it does go up pretty much all the way to that jungle. But there's kind of those islandy things in the middle, and we jumped across what could have been a bay, could have been a whole nother opening. So maybe we go back that way. Maybe we go further south, just kind of head out where we started today, but just go south. And when instead of following the coast, we just go out across open water straight south and see what that takes us to. Who knows? So much to do. Nether now is wide open to us. That mine is going to be huge. There's so much in there for us to get that will help us out right now, right? Our iron just under a stack, but we should have more. Am I cooking some right now? Yeah, that was like just under a stack. That doesn't seem... What are you doing? Bucket of water? Bad bucket of water. Tell you what. Alright. Yeah, I was going to say, because we wanted a full stack, and I was like, we did so much better. That's how much this has helped us out. We did kind of cheat this out because we pulled the lava to fuel the furnaces, so that whole bank out there, we're not doing anything with it now, but it is all stacked up. Each of those has a lava bucket, and I think once they start going, contrary to what I said initially, that lava is going to burn. So when we cook, we want to cook a whole lot of stuff, and whether that is um, kale, kale, kelp, kale. I mean, it kind of looks like kale, kelp. Drying it, and we can make the blocks of dried kelp. That could be something we don't normally do. Um, I don't know. I'm just thinking easy stuff to get lots and lots of. Um, Cook a lot of stone. If we have a building project, if we want to make smooth of either the sandstones. Right now, we haven't seen a big desert. We haven't seen any kind of mesa yet. There's lots of stuff out there to find. But again, much to my surprise, I'm finding that this world just keeps on delighting. We finding that mine right downstairs is fantastic. And we got a lush cave down there as well. Loads to keep us occupied right here. And I'm talking about all the fun stuff we can find out and around the world. So now that we get the nether, linking those things up to the highway is going to be a project, right? We're potentially floating 100 blocks up above the lava. So we got some work cut out for us, but we'll get there. Anyway, till then, take care. I'm saving it right now. You guys are even going to get to watch it close out. You're so awesome. Thank you all so much. Your likes and your comments, greatly appreciated for all you folks over on the YouTube side of things. Thank you. Say hi. Let me know if you got a channel, if you're doing any kind of content. I'd love to go check out your stuff. So let me know, or if you're just enjoying it, let me know. Let me know that as well. Say hi. It would be fun to see. And if I've convinced you in any way, Friday night, ABC here in the States. Check your local listings. If you're in Canada or scattered around the world, it will be hockey night, and it will be the first of potentially 3 elimination games in the Stanley Cup final, and that is a whole new kind of pressure and potential fun. So make plans now. Anyway, take care. We'll see y'all at some point tomorrow, I think. I don't know how long, don't know what time exactly, but check me early in the day. We'll be having fun, getting ready to whoop it up, and see y'all then. But for now, bye. Stay awesome. Take care of yourselves. See ya.